Alright. Today, I'm gonna be playing Octopath Traveler 0 for the first time. Or not. Because now I'm getting some kind of... What in the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? It says out of range on my monitor. I've never gotten that message before. I still have the message. What the fuck is going on here? I've had so much issues today. I try to start my stream. Every time I try to start a new series and I'm excited about a long-awaited game, OBS crashes like crazy. And then I have to restart my computer. And then I had to wait a little bit longer because I had to go take a dump. And now I'm actually, okay, now things are good with the OBS and the computer and the internet. And now, for some reason, I can't see anything on my monitor. It's on the stream, but I can't see shit. What the fuck? What the hell does out of range mean? Dude, I swear I'm cursed. Apparently this is a popular search. Means the computer is sending a signal with the resolution refresh rate. Monitor cannot display. Well, I'm not connected to a computer. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm back. My shit's back. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is going on there? Wow, I can't have anything, can I? I can't ever just start things nice. I'm a half hour late. And now on my second attempt, things can't be nice and smooth. It's gotta be a little bitch. I'm just gonna end the stream and fucking... I swear to God, dude. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna have to end it. I'm gonna have to end it and come back until I figure out what the fucking problem is. I've never gotten that message. I've had this PS5 and this monitor. Well, I've had the PS5 a little bit longer than that, but I've had this monitor for 3 years now. Never had that message out of range. What the fuck is happening here? Bro, that is so not fucking cool. Why do they gotta fuck with me every goddamn time? I don't know what happened. The connected HDMI device supports 1440 output. I don't care. I'm using a 4K monitor. 1440. Get out of my face with that shit. Yeah, I'm at 4K, 60 hertz. If you experience video output problems with these games, turn the setting off. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay, I'm back in the game. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna start the stream over. I figured this would take longer to figure out. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was dumb as shit, man. I kind of wonder if I should turn it higher just for the stream. I don't know. Seems like it's probably fine. I don't know. I could just change it for myself, I guess. Alright, well, I'll just go ahead and get started. That's loud as fuck. There we go. Cool, man. So here we are with Octopath Traveler 0. I played the first game in 2024, I believe. And then I played the second game earlier this year. And then Octopath Traveler 1 I might have played in 2023, I don't know. Maybe 2024. And so super hyped about this game. And yeah, the funny thing is people shit on Game Pass and PS Plus. But I played Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 on Game Pass. And because I like them both so much and put tons of time into it, pre-ordered Octopath Traveler 0. Holy fuck, that's loud as shit. I had to turn that shit down. I can't even hear it's so loud I can't even hear myself. That's crazy. Hopefully the game isn't too fucking loud. I have no idea. Like, literally, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, hold on, let me fucking check the audio here. I think I need to turn down the game audio. We'll turn down the game audio quite significantly. Holy fuck, that's loud. Yeah, that game's louder than other games. Alright then. Fuck. That was crazy. Like, it was peaking so bad. I have no idea how this game's gonna work. It's supposed to be a prequel to Octopath Traveler 1, so characters from the first Octopath are reappearing in this. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, because a lot of their origin stories were in Octopath 1. It makes sense for Old Barrack to be a warrior in this, because this is 2 years prior to Octopath 1. So it makes sense that Old Barrack would be a fucking warrior, and Honnet would still be a hunter, and other characters would be this and that. But like certain characters, like Tressa, would make no sense. Tressa is an underage person who's lived with her parents, and she's just starting out as a traveling merchant. Which means here she would not be a traveling merchant. She would just be a kid hanging out at her parents. So that means, are they gonna retcon shit? Are they gonna retcon the whole fucking thing? Also, apparently this is not apparently, it's proven fact. This is a reworking of the mobile game Champions of the Continent. and they carried over a lot of stuff. Like, instead of having 4 party members, they have 8, and they had like 100 characters you could recruit, and there's like a gacha type thing, but here it's like 30. But they said there are no microtransactions, no gacha shit. They reworked it, and they've expanded upon it, so it's more than just a mobile game, and it's actually a full-fledged console prequel to the series. But yeah, I was trying to play the Champions of the Continent thing, but for whatever reason, I just could not get it to work on my phone. And so I never got a chance to play it. And not at all. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't, because it's a fresh experience. I feel like if I played the mobile game, it would have soured a lot of it, because I'd be like, oh, I've seen this. So I'm sure the mobile players are probably like, ugh, this is just copying the game, but for people like me, it's like, well, I didn't play the mobile game, so it's fine. Minimap. Vignetting. What does that even mean? Oh, okay, I see. Probably just leave it all alone. We're gonna turn the voice up.
Octopath Traveler.
Yeah, I guess we'll turn the voice up. We'll turn the music down. Yeah, always turn the voice up. Promotional bonus. Thank you for playing this game. To show our appreciation, we'd like to gift a useful item to any players with saved data belonging to the following type. Fuck. Well, I have saved data on my Xbox Series X. That sucks. Nourishing Nut. I mean, you can get this stuff in the game, but still it'd be nice to have as a bonus. These would be things that would be nice to have. Slightly increases JP. Packs from decorations of the same type do not stack. I'm guessing that means you could probably get these in the game, but it's basically giving it to you at the beginning. Increases experience slightly. And leaves JP. Aw, that sucks. It's fine. It's fine. That's a bummer. Let's see what we got here. Remember. Remember. Oh, somebody's gonna have amnesia. I'm waiting for someone to have amnesia. Amnesia. I guarantee you someone's gonna have an amnesia. Maybe even multiple characters. You can become anyone. You can go anywhere. And one day, I hope you'll share with me what you've experienced. And who you've become. Select your appearance. gonna be a dude. I mean, honestly though, that could be a dude. I don't know. Let's be honest. It probably is supposed to be a woman, but they don't say stuff. They don't say stuff like that anymore. Even the Japanese are bending the knee. Sad. But clearly that's supposed to be the dude. I have long hair. You can still change the hair though. I'm so confused what's going on here. I have no idea how this works. I don't get it. Emo boy. Ikari. That looks like Olberg's hair. Yeah, we'll stick with this one. Let's go with black. Skin tone. Pale as a fucking ghost. That's me. Emotions. I have no idea. I can't tell what that even is. Is he like crossing his arms, I guess? Or is the other guy crossing his arms?
Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Thanks.
You know what this head shake is, the squinty eye. There's clearly two different types there. It's like the illusion of choice. Why are there two separate body types that they don't even label? They give one with short hair, one with long hair. But then when you click on the one with the short hair that's supposed to be the boy, you can still give him the same long hair. And you can give him a female voice. Well, why not just, you know, just have the character sitting there and you can just choose the hair and voice and name. Because, like, you can't really tell anyway, because, like, the female character is flat-chested too. It's all pixel shit. I know I'm making a lot out of this.
I could use your help. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Appreciate the help.
There we go. We're gonna go with that one. Yeah, apparently we're gonna have a thing called Ring Bearer. Select the skill you learned when you were young. Oh. Attack Twin Shot Mastery. Select a weapon and deal damage to a foe 2 times. You wanted to learn how to fight as a member of the Watch, so your father, the Watch Captain, taught you how to strike down enemies. Nice. Grant HP recovered to an ally and restore SP by 10%. You wanted to learn how to heal the injured, so your mother, a former cleric, taught you how to ease the pain of others. Gay. Let's see. Weaken Foundation Mastery. Lower physical attack and physical defense of a foe for 2 turns. You showed a great interest in architecture. The local carpenter taught you about everything you need to know about structures. I think, did it say I can select 2? That's why I went back, just to make sure.
Appreciate it.
I guess I can only pick 1. What's your favorite dish? Okay, cool, man. Here we go. Grilled beef dish. Fills you with strength. For 15 turns. Damn. Plus 5. Doesn't even say the name of it. What the fuck? Like, oh, let me guess. Someone took your sweet roll. Simmered lamb dish that bolsters your strength. Oh. Critical plus 5%. A chicken dish. Accuracy plus 5. I feel like I'd probably go with this one. Noodle dish. Speed plus 5. Hmm. %, 5% versus crit. I'm gonna go with crit. Lamb is really good too. I like lamb. Enter the name of your favorite dish. Looks like a stew. Lamb stew. There you go. Your mother's specialty is lamb stew. Yeah, get in that kitchen, woman. It's like 3 belongings. Oh man. It's so funny that they went through the effort of like with the whole like gender neutral shit on here for the character creation, but then they just immediately assign that your mother is the one that is cooking your favorite dish, not the father. Gender roles, baby. Probably because they wanted to. I don't know what they were trying to do. I don't even know what was the point of that. I'm checking out like the social media for this kind of stuff. Octopath Traveler 0. Oh, he must have played the demo because this is from 2 days ago. Octopath Traveler 0, initial impression, 9 out of 10. Deducted a point for the gender neutral woke shit on character creation. No voice for the character created, likely due to the wokeness on the character creation. Did the demo not have a voice? Well, this has a voice. Story so far is great, but it would be more immersive if the main character had vocals. Must be the demo. And then someone responds, checkmark for 26 followers. Why do people care so much about how many followers you have on a platform that's mostly bots? Of course, this person, it says in their bio, likes Japanese music and food. I do too, but like I don't put it in my fucking Twitter bio. I like how people are getting super mad at him for deducting a point for the woke thing. I mean, I think he was a little harsh. Maybe you could deduct like half a point, because you know if that's there, there's going to be more later. But if it's minor like that and you don't really notice it that much, I hate that I'm talking about this so much. But hey, it's important to talk about these things. People might say like, "Oh, you're triggered" or whatever, and it's like, if they would have put male and female and had strict hairstyles and voices for them, people would have been fucking screeching about how it's transphobic or some shit. Why am I not allowed to complain? A bracelet you received several years back on the Day of Reverence. It was made by your childhood friend, Stia. Don't even know my childhood friend's name. Just who has one just like it. Elemental attack. A wristband given to you by a senior watchman fan. Apparently you're supposed to wear it when you get fired up. When you want to get fired up. Sacred flame. Talisman gifted to you by Deacon Lorana after you fell and injured yourself. It carries the blessing of the sacred flame. Neat. Press the key. Key you picked up in the town square when you were a child. Rumor has it a certain warrior is looking for this key. Aww. It's Ulberic. You vaguely remember receiving this from a mysterious kitten when you were very young. Ratatouille! A dish favored by a once famous actor whose whereabouts are currently unknown. Ratatouille, man! Nourishing nut. Greatly increases HP. Special nuts given you by a vegetable-loving basil. Simply too precious for you to eat. Ember Shroom Bed. A bed of mushrooms entrusted to you by the traveler from Ember Glow long ago. Apparently they're a local specialty. Ooh, why do I feel like... Ah, man, this is gonna be tough. Okay, obviously we're gonna go with Fighter Wristband. Doi. Press the key. Fuck. I don't want to look it up, man, because I feel like if I look it up, it's going to spoil things, and it's not going to be my playthrough. I hate looking. This is why you have to play a game the day it comes out, because A, you're going to get spoilers for the story, and B, everyone's going to fucking tell you how to play the game. No one's going to tell me how to play the game, because most people haven't finished it. Some people have finished it, some people who got the game early, reviewers, and if anybody's daddy worked at Square Enix. Finally into your name. Oh, that's easy. Cletus. Chud Master 69. Apparently I'm a chud. Whatever the fuck that means. I think based on my context of every time I've seen it used by certain people, chud must mean base motherfucker badass guy. Yeah. Johnny Cake? What the fuck? Cool, man. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. So this is my... I like this is cool, man. Hopefully this sets the tone for future Octopath games where you can create your own character. I actually wish there was more to this. That would be fine if there was more stuff to this. Alright, we're gonna begin the story in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is the land of Orstera. It is said that the Flamebringer Alfric brought light to the world and sealed away the dark god here. Okay, I'm afraid to press the... Now evil threatens this land once more. The wickedness that is human greed. I wish they put like a little prompt at the bottom to let me know that nothing else is coming. That way I don't accidentally skip something. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm a bit worried though, because it's just such a massive game. Like, I'm just like, you know, like I got like the first time jitters of playing a massive game. I'm always worried that I'm gonna make a wrong mistake and it's gonna like ruin my playthrough, which is so silly. But that's just how it is. I'm a very OCD player. I'm like, oh, I gotta have the most optimal run. I gotta make sure I don't miss anything.
The sacred flame flickers. Oh, blue flame. What is it that troubles you?
Let's go.
What a splendid view.
Split.
From here, the people look like ants, hustling and
Damn, this game is not
bustling
popular
about.
on Twitch at all. That's disappointing. But at the same time, a lot less competition. 195 followers for the category of Octopath Traveler 0. 195. 169 viewers total. And it's spread pretty evenly. The highest being 37, 23, 16, 10, 7, 5, 5, 5. Oh, there's okay, there's a bunch here. There's not that many. There's 45 people streaming that, including me. Oh my god, there it is. There's the Japanese. They make great games, but they have a terrible society. Jackass community patrol going by with their blue lights and megaphones attached to the car with little children screaming out messages. Yes, little children. Imagine they're having little children screaming around your building in a megaphone. Go to hell, you fucking freaks. What the hell's wrong with these people? God, I can't enjoy anything in Japan. Japan is not a place of peace and quiet. Anybody who says they want to move to Japan because it's so peaceful and quiet and private, no, it's not. I'm in like a neighborhood. I'm not in the city. I'm not near a train station, or I'm not near a busy shopping area. No, I'm in like a small town, like with like a neighborhood, a residential neighborhood. This shit shouldn't be here. And election season? Oh. One of these days I'm gonna fucking snap. I'm gonna turn my volume way up. I have to listen to this shit.
If they are truly doing all this work out of obedience to you. And not because those poor, impoverished hearts of theirs desire wealth.
Wealth matters little when it comes to the heart. Power and the fear it induces is the only thing that can control people.
But there's something you want, even more than that, isn't there? I know where the ring is.
Oh.
It's in a small town.
Oh, I've heard this before. Frodo, right? I'm Frodo, basically.
So you would have me dirty my hands for this? I am a hero.
A hero in need of weapons, yes? And I shall ready as many as you need. For a price.
Covetous witch.
Is this who I think it is?
How marvelous.
No, it's somebody different. He looks familiar. It's not.
Your hearts are oh so vile. Why, I'm positively inspired.
Ah, so the famed playwright arrives at long last.
Dude, I turned my volume up almost
Fame
nearly
is nothing
max,
more
and I can
than
still hear those
pretense.
assholes outside. It's somehow not illegal. For all the chatter about how foreigners make too much noise in Japan, and Japan's supposed to be a place where you're supposed to be quiet and respectful of other people's privacy, it seems to be they don't follow their own advice, and it's okay when they make a bunch of noise. Fucking hypocrites, I swear.
I came to this poor hinterland because I heard I could find good
Because they have
material
permission to do
for
it.
my plays.
But still, they're still too fucking loud. There's no way their megaphones are at a proper volume. But nobody's gonna call the police on them to have them test the decibel level, because it disrupts the harmony. No one's gonna call the police because they're doing a good thing for the community. Community patrol. They're not even with the police. They got a car that's black and white that looks like a police car, and it's got the blue flashing lights, but it's not police, it's community patrol, it's volunteer work. But they have permission from the local government and the police to do this annoying shit multiple times a day. So no one's gonna call the police and say they're too loud because they're doing a community service. Basically, they're saying like, "Oh, kids, look out for pedophiles and look out for murderers and kidnappers and get home before dark." It's like they can't even let parents do their fucking job because parents don't do their job in Japan. Japanese parents are terrible parents. They let the schools do all the work for them. And they do a terrible job of it, by the way. They have no social skills, and yeah, they're basically taught to be fucking drones. Do what you're told. Don't stand out. Don't have a personality. Be like everyone else. The nail that sticks up gets hammered down. I saw a video of like a Japanese, looks like middle school students, and middle-aged, probably older, male teacher fucking grabbing the male student by the hair, pulling his head back and shouting in his face, slapping him, you know, and if that was my son, I would go down to that school and I would bash his fucking head in. I couldn't do it. I could not be a parent in Japan. I could not raise a child in Japan. I can live in my, like, foreigner bubble, but, like, dude, there's no way I could actually have a child, because then it would be out of my hands, and I would be forced to fucking watch them be put into the system like that. Because as far as I know, there is no homeschooling in Japan. As far as I know. I don't... If it is, then I don't know if there's rules, like, heavily regulated compared to the West. I would have my kids fucking homeschooled, or at least in some kind of like private institution where I can like have more of a say in their education and the way they're treated. Because like, yeah, Japanese public schools are a fucking nightmare. The bullying is insane, and it's not just from the other students that they turn a blind eye to. They turn a blind eye when it's the actual teachers doing it. Teachers are abusing their students in front of people. I would literally fucking smash somebody's face in. A motherfucker would never work as a teacher again. Not because, and they won't fire him, they'll give him like a little tiny pay cut. It's like, no, the motherfucker wouldn't work again if it was my kid. He wouldn't work again because he wouldn't be physically able to walk again. Wouldn't happen. I gotta be going to prison. Big time. Don't touch my kid, you know? And the way these kids are taught, all the kids are just sitting around just uncomfortable. Nobody jumps up to attack.
You two would make for fine.
If that was an American school
as well.
and a teacher was doing that, you bet your ass other kids would be jumping up and assaulting that teacher. They'd be like, and they'd be within their rights to do it, defending another classmate. In America, that classmate would have jumped out of that fucking chair and beat that teacher's ass. Like, there's no fucking way that would fly in the US, man. Kids would be beating that teacher's ass. Cause you know that teacher ain't nothing. He ain't shit. What kind of fucking little dick piece of shit would actually like bully a kid? Like, dude, that means you're not tough. You're picking on children. As like, I bet you those kids could whoop his ass if they weren't so fucking brainwashed. Alright, I gotta stop, man, cause like, it's really getting me heated. Cause I just fucking hate that shit so much.
You are but a lowly writer. Know your place.
It's amazing how this stuff just comes up nonstop. And then this time it wasn't the game itself, it was fucking me having to hear bullshit. People can't let me have a good time.
Come now. Everything we desire will be ours before long. It's only a matter of time.
They said it would take 100 hours for the main story alone. I don't believe that. That sounds unrealistic. Although, that would be pretty crazy. Johnny. Remember, Johnny. You.
Ah, you're finally awake. Did you have a bad dream? You were tossing and turning and calling out Mother in your sleep.
What a wuss.
You know, you're not a child anymore.
Who are you? Who is you?
Now, your father's already outside doing what he always does. You'd better hurry up, sleepyhead.
Be the maid. Are we a well-off family? I mean, he's the captain of the guard, the town guard. And I think she's a cleric, so damn. Practically high society there. Zoom in, zoom out. What? Hold circle to dash. Okay. Half action, main menu. Oh, you can zoom in and out. That's cool. Main story, side story, save point, treasure chest. Gotcha. Hell yeah, boy. Besides your father, nah. You want the rest? Oh man. I don't remember how this game works. If if you have to go around checking everything. 300. Damn, they couldn't have gave me 350. Cool, man. So we got prologue. Take a look-see at the map. Okay, that's as far as I can zoom out. I see, so... Oh yeah, this is basically going to be the same fucking map as Octopath Traveler 1. Oh, that means it'd be the same towns? Wishvale. I don't remember the names of the towns. Well, surely there's a lot more than this. Although, maybe it's a different continent. Orstera is a continent, right? It's not a planet. Or I don't actually know.
Oh,
Oh. When do I get to talk?
here. I made some of your favorite. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
Why do they pick voices? Maybe it's for the battles only?
Now eat up
They were
and go
too
show your father who's best.
they were too lazy to have full-on voice acting for your main character, huh? They're gonna have a silent protagonist. Sage. Dishes have effects that can strengthen your entire party. Oh shit, no way, dude. The whole party? I thought it was just me. That's actually pretty dope. I have no idea if I'm supposed to use it. I think I was supposed to use it beforehand.
Thanks.
Oh, that's the mother. Yeah, they didn't say the mother's name. A reputation will suffer? Really?
I'll take it.
Hell yeah, man. Max HP. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Guess I should have did that first. That sucks. I just go rest real quick. Like, I'm a lazy bones. I'm gonna take a quick nap. There we go. Start off with as much HP as I can. Because who knows what's gonna happen now. Here we go.
There you are.
Fry. My father's name is Fried.
You haven't missed a day of training ever since you were little. And though you do oversleep from time to time...
Wait, is that... oh, okay, well, I was about to say, that'd be hilarious if that was a line they threw in just because I took an extra sleep. Probably not.
Your swordplay continues to improve.
I think it's time you became a full-fledged member of the Watch. If you can best me in battle, my technique shall be yours. Now come, hold nothing back.
Oh, hell yeah, first battle. I was worried that it would take way too long to get my first fight. Of course, it's gonna be like impossible to lose. Wait. Am I actually gonna fight or not? I have no idea. Okay, you can't talk to everybody. That's fair. That's fair. Fair enough. Oh yeah, boy.
Thanks.
Loves alcohol, nice. Cheap whiskey, nice.
Thanks. Let's do this.
Exploiting weaknesses. Explode with Johnny's sword, gain upper hand. Cool, man. Oh yeah, let's go.
How's that?
Breaking. And the thing is, I didn't have to have that. I gave that to him.
Let's end this. Get ready.
Nice.
Final.
Easy peasy, man.
Not bad.
Would I like a drink? Hell yeah, let's go. Boom. Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Thanks. This is nice.
Cool, man. I'm haggling. Yeah, I didn't think it would let me go that far. There's gonna be something there. What a peaceful day. Oh, the foreshadowing.
Thanks.
A gentle old man who lives in Wish Vale was born at Atlas Dam and studied agriculture there, and now he puts that knowledge to use, helping his wife with the farm work.
This is nice. Thanks.
Paprika.
I'll take it. Thanks.
Broccoli and cabbage. Ew!
I'll take it.
That's just a modest price? Okay. Oof. Expensive.
Thanks.
Candy.
This is nice.
I probably won't talk that much unless I have something really to say, because I don't know. I was kind of like that with the first two games. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't like reading every line of text on the screen, because there's a lot of reading in this game. I'll read stuff that's important, but I feel like I can't just read every single thing, because then I'll just wear my voice out. And I don't have a great I don't have great throat health anyway. I'm kind of always sick all the time. Yeah, I always have like problems clearing my throat or breathing. One of these days I'll get around to getting to a doctor and finding out that I have a horrible condition. Certainly I probably have asthma, but I also have something wrong with my throat where it's just like, I can't ever seem to get rid of the feeling in my chest, like that dry cough. Like most of the time I'm holding it in. I'm holding it in right now. And yeah, it really affects my ability to speak. Yeah, I just constantly feel like a pressure. And it's been like that for over a year, probably longer than that. As long as I can remember. I can't remember exactly when this started happening.
Thanks.
So yeah, I try not to talk if it's not important. I feel like you have to talk a lot for streaming, but some games just have so much text that I'm just like, I can't read all that. So there might be times where I'm completely zoned out and just chilling, which is what I like because this game is a very chill game. Oh damn, I can contend. Seems like a bit much.
Let's do this.
This seems a bit silly that I can do this. It seems really silly that I can do this.
How's that? Let's end this. Disappear.
That's so bad. I'm just like abusing women. I'm gonna completely murk my fucking father.
Not bad.
It's gonna be so fucking bad.
Thanks.
Ooh, he's a religious man? Oh no. Never misses a day of church. Does he go to church every day? Or he never misses a day of when the service is a thing.
I'll take it.
Oof. Almost missed that. Hell yeah, dude. Double dipping there. Yeah, we can't see what that's about. I wanna... What the hell? Was that a person? or a rock. I think I've seen everything. Yep. Alright, I've seen everything. Oh, I like this. I don't think it looked like this in the previous games. That looks a lot better. Nice. Alright, let's go heal up real quick before we do that. This game is really nice. Really chill. Let's see, let's go. I haven't saved yet at all in this game. Let's go save and then we'll do it. Where is it? There it is.
Thanks.
Captain of the Watch. Possessions, vacuum slice mastery. Oh, new technique. Cool. Your reputation will suffer if you fail. What, for losing to your own father, the captain of the town watch? People be like, ah, what a loser. He lost to his own father, the captain. It's like, yes. Yes, of course. That's not really that big of a deal. I get shunned for 2 years straight. Not that they're gonna have a chance to shun me or mock me anyway. We already got spoilers about what happens at the very beginning of the game anyway. All this nice, cozy shit is going away soon. Enjoy it while you can.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Alright, old man. You about to get got. The future is now. It's like that Malcolm in the Middle. The future is now, old man. Let's see.
That did it.
Boom.
Now or never.
Boom. Let's go.
Get ready.
Oh shit. Damn. I thought he
Now
would.
you're a full-fledged member of the Watch.
Quiet at last.
Wait, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna fall down. Nope. He's like, no, I'm not like the rest of the plebs.
Not bad.
Hell yeah. Nice.
For the future of Wishvale.
Alright, old
That is
man.
the way of the
Let's go
Watch.
down to the pub and have an ale.
Never forget what it is you wield your sword to protect.
Never forget
Now then,
what I wield the sword to
tomorrow is the day
protect.
of reverence.
All the big booty bitches in town.
The Watch must be vigilant so that the townsfolk can enjoy the festivities. That said, I'd like you to patrol the town for a little bit.
Oh yeah?
You can start off by visiting the carpenter, Lavore.
Lavore. Hey, what's up? Bit Frenzy, Jamo, Matt. What's up, guys? Yeah, this game's out. Came out almost a couple hours ago. So far, I'm an hour into the game and just the opening. I would be further in, but had a lot of technical issues. I notice every time something exciting is gonna happen, like there's a new game series that I'm super hyped about streaming, suddenly OBS crashes, stream's over in a few minutes, gotta restart my PC, restart OBS, I gotta reconnect my Twitch account. It's like, ugh. Then I gotta go take a dump. I was like, well, it's a good thing that all that shit crashed, because that means I would have had to take a dump 20 minutes into my stream. So it worked out. And then I start the second stream, and for some reason my PS5 makes my monitor go wonky. I started having some kind of error message on my screen saying out of range. I was like, I have no idea what that's about, so I had to fix that. It's been rough trying to get into the game. I should be further along.
He seemed to have his hands full with the preparation.
Anytime I have to
See
do
if
any
there's
kind of
anything
like
you can do
new
to help.
hype game, crazy shit just happens and just like really ruins it. At least at the start anyway. It's never smooth. You're also drinking? I haven't started yet, because I'm planning on playing this game a ton today. So, yeah, I'll probably start drinking at some point. I don't want to do it too early, because then I'll get fucking wasted and then not be able to stream as long as I want to. I mean, I can, but then, like, things will start to deteriorate, and I like to keep my wits about me here at the beginning. Steam is another 10 hours? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this is on PS5 right here. Yeah, I got the pre-order at the last minute just so I can get the bonuses, which I haven't gotten yet. Did you pre-order it? Did you get the bonuses? Yeah, it gives you like a. I got the deluxe edition, so I got like the deluxe bonuses, which I haven't received yet, and then the pre-order bonuses. I mean, you don't really need any of it, but it helps at the beginning. Makes things a little easier, I guess. You only recently heard of this game? Oh yeah, this game is gonna be amazing. I played the first two games. I played the first one, I think 2023 or 2024. I don't remember. I played the first one, and I played the second one earlier this year. Ironically, I played both of them on Game Pass. Yeah, it was just like they were both there on Game Pass, so I was like, well, I might as well play them on Game Pass. So I don't have to actually buy them at full price. Put tons of time into each one, like 70, 80 hours each. Amazing games. And I think I did like all the side quests for each game. And if I missed any, then it might have been a one or two. Because there's some really hard ones towards the end game. So yeah, I pre-ordered this one. This is the first Octopath I actually bought day one, because like the first two were so awesome. And apparently this is basically just a port, like not a simple port. They basically took the mobile game Champions of the Continent, which is a prequel to the first game. They basically took it and expanded on it greatly to make it much bigger. None of the microtransactions, and the gacha stuff. So they made it a full-fledged console, I guess, expansion, which is good. Yeah, apparently the story is really good. I saw a developer interview where the guy said that the main story would take 100 hours, and I don't think so. I mean, I'm not complaining if it does, but I really don't think so. It's probably like 100 with side content, if you do all the side content. 100 hours for the main story? That would be pretty crazy. I'm curious to see if that's true. Streaming through PS5, so you're waiting for Steam? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I use OBS and like a external Elgato capture card to hook up the PS5 to the PC. I'm actually the opposite. I don't like streaming PC games. I find it's just very finicky trying to capture PC stuff, and I feel like it's a lot easier to capture a console using like an external capture card. Vacuum Slice Mastery. Let's see what we got here. So this is kind of different. Yeah, this is kind of different from the previous two games. 4JP. So I guess there's some skills I can learn by spending JP, and maybe I learn them at a certain level, but then there's some that I can earn. Like, yeah, in the first two games you don't make a character. There's like 8 characters that are already have their own stories and their own job class and abilities. And this guy, you can like basically choose his starting skill, and I chose Twin Shot, like hitting twice to break the shield. Honestly, that's the best choice right there for me. I forgot what the other one was. The other two, I think it was like healing and some kind of status effect thing. I was like, nah, I'm gonna be a straight up bruiser. Bonk him on the head. Big bunga bunga. Big damage. You played the demo? I didn't play the demo. Yeah, I just waited. I don't know when the demo came out, like a month or two ago. I just decided to... I didn't watch any trailers either. Yeah, I don't like getting too hyped. I mean, I was already hyped because I played the first two games. That was where my hype came from, but... yeah, a lot of times I will not watch trailers to games or read about them. I'll try as hard as I can to know as little as possible about it before I get into a game. Oh, this game is definitely going to be worth $50. Definitely. You have to start moving your laptop and hook up the capture card every time. That's why I prefer up. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, mine's just like desktop, so it's all stationary. But yeah, I can see if you're using a laptop, that might be a pain in the ass. Unless your laptop's stationary. Like, I used to have a laptop and it never left my desk. It never left my desk, and it had tons of peripherals attached to it permanently, pretty much. Like, I never would, like, close the thing or fucking take it anywhere. It would just stay on my desk. This is a prequel to the first game, so you wouldn't be lost for anything. Yeah, this story takes place 2 years before Octopath 1. And I think Octopath 2 is its own separate thing. I think it's like a different continent. So I think it's like standalone. I think there might be some connection to the two, but I don't remember. I have shit memory, so I'm not the best guy to go to for lore accuracy. Yeah, it really sucks when you read stuff online and you're just trying to find out like little stuff, and then stuff that you didn't want to know gets spoiled. And like, even when I don't look up stuff, like I never looked up Octopath 0, but you get Google notifications for articles and you'll see recommendations on YouTube or something like that, and it's really annoying. It's pretty much impossible not to learn things about games coming out. It's the same thing with TV shows or movies. If you don't watch or play something day one, you're pretty much screwed. The good news about playing this day one is there probably isn't a whole lot in the way of guides. If this was an older game like the first two, I would just be constantly like, ooh, should I take that item or this item? Should I learn this skill or this skill? And I'd be like, well, let me look it up and see what's the most optimal thing. And I hate doing that, but I just find myself doing that. And I'm like, oh, I'll just do it this once, and then I do it too many times. Whereas this, I'm pretty much playing it blind. Although there was this part of me when it said, what 3 items do you want to have for your character? Because there's like a list of items you can carry. And it's like, which 3 items do you want to have? Which starting skill do you want to have? And what's your favorite, like, dish for, like, different stat boosts? And I was like, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Because some of the items look like they might be important. Because they had that icon for... Some of the icons were just, like, your general stuff. But some of them had, like, the special icon for story-related possessions. And so I picked those because they seemed important. Like, what was it? Yeah, here it is. Valuables. Like, obviously, I picked Fighter's Wristband as one of my items. Give myself a attack boost. And then the other 2 items, I picked it Crested Key because it told me something about how a legendary swordsman or whatever was looking for the key. And it made me wonder if there was a connection to the first game. And then there's a fragment of a ladder, and I forgot what it told me, but I'm wondering if it has something to do with the character in the game. Yeah, this icon here is like, I don't know what it is, like a star icon. It's like, means it's like important to like probably a side quest. Go yap at the town folks here. They all say the same thing. Oh, right. I'm supposed to follow the stupid thing. There we go. I'm not even like paying attention to like the little mini map.
Hey, Stia, come help me with this.
Well, now I know how to pronounce my childhood friend's name. How early am I in the game? Like an hour? Like I'm still in the opening like prologue. Like nothing major's happened yet at all. It's all just like everybody's living in a nice cozy village and getting ready for a festival, having a chill life. Nothing crazy's happened yet.
You got it, Pops.
Although it's pretty obvious with these types of games, the good times don't last forever. You should definitely play Octopath 1 and 2 though.
Say,
those are
what do you
amazing
think
games.
about grafting the wood this way?
I feel like this game is going to be a watershed moment for the series where you're going to have a ton of people that didn't play Octopath 1 and 2, and maybe they thought, maybe they saw it and they were like, I don't really know if I like that style of graphics, or maybe it seems like a kind of a big game to get into, and then they play maybe this one because they hear all the good things about it. I think this will probably end up being a good jumping in point for a lot of people. Kind of like Yakuza 0 was a really good jumping in point for all the people who put off playing like the Yakuza series for like a decade or a decade and a half. They're like, yeah, I've always wanted to try it, but I don't know. It seems like such a long series to get into, and yeah, 0 is such a good jumping in point because it was such a wild game.
Huh. That ain't half bad. Nice work, Stia.
That was your first Yakuza? Yeah, it's perfect. You'll have longtime fans, you know, who swear up and down, you gotta play the games in release order, just like every other TV show, movie, or game series. You gotta do it in release order. And I'm always that one guy that's in the minority going like, no, if you actually play Yakuza 1 first, I think there's gonna be a lot of people that might not stick around. They might be like, If they play 0 first, they're definitely gonna want to play the whole main thing, like all the games. I feel like 0 is just crazy good, like compared to like pretty much the entire series. I think it's pretty high up there. If it's not the best Yakuza game, then it's gotta be at least like top 3. For me personally, it is though. It's the best. Like if I had to pick one Yakuza game to play forever and I can't play the other ones ever again, like that would be the one, 0. Yeah, the new one's really good too.
Fine successor one of these days.
Different type of game, but yeah, it's pretty good. I was pretty upset about the character change and the changing to a turn-based RPG, but it's pretty well done. And I am hyped for the next main game, whenever that's gonna be. My guess is probably 2027. I'm waiting for that Stranger Than Heaven game. That's gonna be insane. I really hope that comes out. I don't think it's gonna come out in 2026. I could be wrong though. I would love for it to come out in 2026. Because if it doesn't come out in 2026, then when the fuck is the next main Like a Dragon game coming out? I don't think they're gonna release a brand new IP the same year they're putting out a mainline Like a Dragon game. That'd be 2 major IPs like in 1 year. I mean, they could space it out. I don't know. I'm hoping the Stranger in Heaven game comes out sometime next year. Maybe they can put it in late next year. Maybe that was their original plan, and now they're going, oh fuck, GTA 6 is coming out late next year. That's gonna mess up so many people's plans. They're gonna delay their games to like 2027.
Oh, hey there.
Yeah, he turned out to be really likable. As Which is a good thing because I already was like biased, so I was like, who's this new guy? I was like, I don't want this new guy. No one asked for this. But I was like, yeah, he turned out pretty cool.
Thanks for always keeping a watchful eye on the town. We're doing just fine here. In fact, we're almost done with the festival decorations.
See how it connects so seamlessly? Stia put them together. This girl's a downright genius, I tell ya. Just like her old man.
I'll definitely take my time with this game and do a lot of the side content. I want to get as much side content as I can done. So there'll be
Pops. Now, come on. We've got work to do.
There will be long gaps where I'm like not playing the main story. So if anybody like is worried about like spoilers and me being like ahead of them, there will be times where I'm doing nothing but side content. Or grinding, I guess.
I can handle the rest. So why don't you go help out at the church? That's where all the festivities will be happening. They probably need all the help they can get.
Unless you're like me and you also don't like side content being spoiled.
Yeah, good point. I'll head over then.
Now remember, carpenters are always the unsung heroes.
Just like the bassist.
The town needs us, so use those strong and sturdy arms of yours to do what you do best.
Just like a bassist.
Really, Pops? Your next stop's the church, too? All right, then. Let's go together.
Silent protagonist? I think so. Like, it's so weird because like when I did the character creation, there was like I think 6 different voices to choose from, male and female. So I picked a voice and it had like a line of dialogue, like something like, "Oh, thanks for your help," or something like that. And I'm just like, that's weird because I saw somebody talking about how they played the demo and they were disappointed that it was a silent protagonist. And so far I haven't heard him talk yet. So I'm guessing maybe the voice is for battles. I wasn't paying attention. I've only done like 3 or 4 battles now, and I wasn't paying attention if he had a voice. I think he had some voice lines, but I think he's going to be mostly silent, unfortunately. There's a chance that there might be some voice lines here and there for certain things, but I'm guessing for the main story, probably not. Which is a bummer. It comes across to me as very lazy. Because in Octopath 1 and 2, all 8 playable characters are fully voiced for their stories. And yeah, so it's very weird. It's cool that you can create your own character and choose his skills and his class and all that stuff. But I guess the trade-off is they made him a silent protagonist. New companion acquired. Neat. Head to the church. Oh, is she part of my... Oh, she is. Oh, okay, cool. I wonder if she's going to be permanent or just temporary. Temporary. Yeah, it's definitely going to be temporary. Because you can't do anything to her. This game is amazing looking and sounding.
Hey, Lorana! We brought you some wood.
Giggity. Yeah, this game. I was thinking this game I would play for the entirety of December, because after New Year's, I'm planning on replaying the whole Yakuza series. New Game Plus, main story only, just a refresh on the lore. Because obviously you might know Kiwami 3 is coming out mid-February. And also they're having a prequel game added to it. That's a prequel to 3. But it looks like this game's going to be a lot longer than Octopath 1 and 2. So I'll probably be playing this in January as well. Like, Octopath 1 and 2, both of them took me somewhere between a month and a half each. I don't know for sure which one, but it was a month and a half each one. This game might actually take me longer than a month, maybe 2 months.
Ah, Ludus, Nellum, thank you both so much.
Man, they'd be going crazy with the names here. Ludus, Nellum, Lorana.
If there's anything else we can do for you, just say the word. I don't think I've ever been this excited for the festival before. I'm sure it's going to be incredible.
This is definitely going to be my main streaming game, but I'll make sure to like stream other stuff too. So I don't get like burned out or anything.
By the way, I saw something strange on the other side of the woods.
Before this, I streamed like during the summer. It was like SMT 3, Shin Megami Tensei 3, and then 5. And then I played Tales of Vesperia for the first time, and then Tales of Arise for the first time. So, yeah. And every time I say, like, man, I play too many turn-based JRPGs, I need to mix it up. Then something awesome comes out, or there's a good deal on a game I haven't played. Like, I say, like, oh, no more Tales games. I just played 2 in a row, and they took forever. And then Tales of Zestiria was 90% off at $6. And I was like, get it. I was like, I won't play it right away, but like probably sometime early next year, like maybe by spring, I'll start playing that at some point. But lately, I've been like playing like Hitman. I got a new Hitman like mission involving like Slim Shady, and then I've been playing some like casual stuff like Uno, Monopoly, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune. Maybe I'll throw in some Harvest Moon. Because it's kind of got similar vibes to this. There's basically a Harvest Moon type like mechanic in here, like town building. I'm sure you know about it.
There were some soldiers in red there. Maybe there's a battle going on or something.
Don't be silly, Ludus. That would never happen here.
Prologue companions probably die or something. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but like I was like, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, I was like, that's gonna be that's gonna suck.
What would soldiers even have to gain by coming to a poor little village like ours?
Yeah, guess you're right. And even if something did happen, we've got the watch. So long as Freed's around, no one can hurt us.
I mean, it's not really a spoiler to think that things are gonna go bad sometime soon here. But like, yeah, it was kind of annoying, like, getting, like, information about the game, like, about how your hometown burns down, you gotta rebuild it. But that's basically what the whole thing's built around, is, like, you gotta rebuild your hometown. That was, like, one of the major selling points of this game, is the first 2 games didn't have this, and they're adding this major, like, town builder simulation type thing, like Animal Crossing, or Harvest Moon, or whatever. And, so yeah, I guess it was inevitable that I wouldn't be able to avoid that information. It's a major selling point of the game, building your own town and recruiting people to live in your town and stuff like that. But even if they didn't tell you about that stuff, I mean, it's pretty obvious bad shit's gonna happen. Your town getting burned down and everyone dying, it's just so cliche. I'm just shocked my main character doesn't have amnesia yet. Or didn't start with amnesia. Maybe he'll get amnesia. Somebody's gonna have amnesia. No, wait, sorry. They're gonna have amnesia. If you ever seen Video Game Donkey's video about that, that's how he says it. Because, like, he made this, like, lengthy video about all the games that he knows about that use amnesia as, like, a major story, like, plot device. And I was like, holy crap, I didn't realize there were so many famous games that used amnesia. Like, everybody's got amnesia. But every time he was like, this is a story about blah 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 who has amnesia. And he would always say it like that. And I was like, holy crap, that's crazy. That might be the most overused trope in gaming history is amnesia. I guess we just don't realize how bad it is until someone like makes a video pointing it out.
Continue the preparations.
And now I notice it all the time. I feel like most of the games I play have amnesia, even just this year alone. Oh shit.
Grandma, what are you doing? You should be resting.
But we mustn't break tradition.
She's gonna die.
What's the matter, Lorana?
Stia.
This one have amnesia because protagonists with amnesia always like start with amnesia. Well, there might be a character that pops in that has amnesia. Some character. I'm willing to bet that some character is gonna have some form of amnesia. Somebody will. There's a ton. Apparently there's like 30 recruitable companions in this game. I would be absolutely shocked if there wasn't a single character that had some kind of amnesia. And even if it wasn't like a playable character like in your party, I would be shocked if there wasn't at least one character in this game that had amnesia. Somebody has to have it. It's tradition.
You're familiar with the enkindling, aren't you?
I'm glad my character doesn't have it though.
It's held on the night of the festival, and a blue flame is lit to look just like the sacred flame. It's customary to use an azure flamestone to light the flame. And every year, the priestess is supposed to go out and find one.
Don't you guys just stock up on this?
My grandmother hasn't been feeling well lately.
With the medicine you gave me, I'll be better in no time.
Right. I'll give her till the end of the day.
But we shouldn't take any chances. You're just starting to recover. I'll go find the stone instead. You should rest before the festival begins.
But if you go, who will oversee the preparations?
I guess so. I'm guessing that if I said no, they would have made me do it anyway. I hate when games do that. That's worse than the amnesia thing. When games give you a choice and it's so obvious that your choice doesn't matter, you have to do whatever they tell you to do anyway.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go find the stone.
I'll go too. Manual labor is what I do best.
I can't thank you two enough. You'll find azure flamestones deep within the cave outside of town. May the sacred flame light your path.
Now, go straight there and come back. For the gods are always watching.
Are you really going to that cave? Well, be careful out there. I heard there's some weird scholar wandering around the area.
I will say though that compared to 1 and 2, there isn't as much. There's still some, but there isn't as much bloom. That was a real big problem in Octopath 1 and 2, where like outdoor scenes or scenes that had too much like lighting and fire, it was just like everything was just too fucking bright, especially the faces. The faces would be so bright, it's like you couldn't even see, like you could see it, but it was like, oh, it was just way too bright. It was like their face was like glowing. It's still a little bit there, but like it's not as bad as the other 2 games. It was very distracting.
Thanks, Ludus.
The shadows from the moving clouds are cool. Yeah, that definitely carried over from the other games.
But I'll be fine. I'm not going alone.
Curious what my monitor says here. Yeah. I'm playing the game in HDR, but for the stream, obviously, it's not in HDR. It's in standard resolution. Or standard range, I guess. Yeah, it's a real bummer, like... When I made the switch from 1080 to 4K, it was like, you get the 4K monitor, you get 4K, the HDR, and you're very excited, but then you're like, oh, right, that's right, I stream. So, it's not just the new monitor I gotta buy an upgrade for the capture card. So I had to like buy a new capture card so that I could pass through 4K. Because if I used my old capture card, even though it's a 4K monitor and my PlayStation 5 set to 4K, it would downscale it to 1080 and SDR for me playing it. I had to buy a expensive new capture card just so it can pass through, so I can have my monitor be in 4K and HDR. But it's only for pass-through. The actual capture card still can't like output 4K HDR for streaming. Not that you could do that on Twitch anyway. Twitch and YouTube, like there is no 4K streaming or HDR streaming. They just don't have the bandwidth for that. In the future they will, but yeah. It really sucks. I wish my stream could be in 4K and HDR, but unfortunately, not only does the platform not have the bandwidth for that, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do it anyway with my hardware and internet speeds. I got this shit in like 720. At least it's in 60 frames, right? So the stream is in 60 frames. It used to be not in 60 frames. I used to have that shit in 30. It was so noticeable. Like I'd be playing the game fresh, smooth, and then I'd look at my own stream and go, ooh, that's bad. I had to mess around with some settings, do some research, and I was like, alright, we pumped this bitch. It's still in 720, but I pumped that bitch up to 60, and I was like, there we go. Dark scenes on Twitch, oh yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad. So like, yeah, you might have to like turn your brightness to maximum. I did go in and try to mess with that. It also depends on your screen. It just depends on your screen. Like if I look at my own stream on my computer, it's dark as shit. If I look at my own stream on my phone, it's so bright and colorful. Although that's because my phone has HDR. My phone, I have a Sony Xperia. It's like a 21:9 aspect ratio, so it's like widescreen, and it's got OLED and HDR, which is amazing. Although I got a little bit of burn-in. A little bit. Hardly noticeable. Let's see here. Let me take a look at my filters here. Filters. Yeah, here's what happens if I turn on the color correction. Ooh, ooh. Oh no. That doesn't look great, I don't think. And then this is the color key. If I turn that on, boom, it's like maybe way too bright. And then the color correction and the color key at the same time. Oof. It's like maybe the color key might be okay. Like that's a bit brighter. It also depends on the scene too, because I'll say, oh, that looks great, I should keep that on. But then I go into a scene that's more lightly, like right now this scene is clearly like a cloudy day. So, but if I go into another scene where like there's a lot more lighting, then suddenly it's like, oh shit, that color key is like way too much. And that's the problem with streaming HDR content and converting it to SDR. Yeah, that's a huge problem. It's not really a huge problem though, because like actually that's how it's supposed to look in SDR. Like before HDR, that's just how things looked. It's like it's not that it looks bad on stream. It's just like once you go to HDR, anything that's not HDR just looks like shit now to me. Like I can play a game in 1080, like no problem, if I had to. But like the HDR, oof. Like it's like once you go HDR, it's like hard to go back. Like it's if you have HDR, you know what I'm talking about. It looks so much more brighter and colorful than what the stream can show.
Thanks.
Yeah, I've only been on 4K for like 3 years. Yeah, I was on 1080 for so long and got my 4K monitor like 3 years ago. Ever since then, it's like, man, I would never want to go back to what I had before. You get spoiled and you get used to it, the standard. And forgot what else I was gonna say. Oh yeah, like one of the first things I did was I went and got, because I already had the Blu-ray collection from a long time ago, and I went and ordered the 4K disc collection of like Harry Potter, because I was like, man, I got this 4K monitor, it's got HDR, I really want to see what this puppy can do. So then I got like the whole 4K collection of that, and it's in HDR, and especially the first two movies. Like the later movies, they started using more dull color palettes for the movies. The movies started getting more dull color, but it's hard really to... I mean, you can see the difference, but it's not as noticeable. But those first two movies use a lot more colors, like reds, orange, yellow, green, and it just pops like crazy. I was like, holy shit, this looks so incredible. Although there were times where it was kind of annoying, because like certain scenes would be way too bright. Like certain scenes, like maybe like the wand is like shining a light, and it would make their faces like washed out to the point where you can't see anything. Sometimes it just doesn't work right. Although that might be possibly because I have a cheap 4K monitor. Like I'm like entry level 4K HDR. So it's not like the super high spec kind of 4K and HDR. It's like low level. So that might be a problem. One of these days I'll be making an upgrade. Although like at this point, like I feel like I don't need it because I feel like it's good enough. Like the jump from 1080 to 4K HDR was like crazy, and I just don't feel like I need to buy a more expensive 4K monitor. It's like I would rather wait until like 8K becomes a standard. Just upgrade to that. Upgrade to the entry level cheapest option for that. Resolution is not as important. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if I had to play it in 1080, I could. But like, man, the HDR, I love it. And obviously, yeah, performance mode. I always use performance mode. I didn't even check to see if this game has a toggle for that. Honestly, though, this type of game probably it doesn't really matter. Just because the art style and it's turn-based. Let me actually check. I actually have no idea. Yeah, there's nothing here for yeah, there's nothing for performance or quality mode. I guess they figured it doesn't really need that option. It's not like things are going like crazy on the screen. Pretty laid back.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's not very graphically demanding. I forget how many gigs this game is. It's not very much. Not very much at all. Well, it says less than 5 gigs minimum. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's not crazy. It's crazy considering a lot of, like, new games nowadays, a lot of modern games now take up way too much space.
This is nice. Thanks.
Responsible for building most of the town's buildings. Ooh, a fire soulstone? Hell yeah. I need that. I bet that's gonna come in handy. Probably for our upcoming boss fight.
I'll take it.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised about that. Like I deleted a game that was probably like 10 gigabytes to make some space, and yeah, I was right on the money there. I had a feeling the game wouldn't take up that much space. The one thing I wish they did in this game is, like, put a mark on something, that way I know. Like when I was playing Tales of Arise recently, if a character has new dialogue, it'll have like an icon to show that they have new dialogue. And if they don't have new dialogue, it would like grayed out, kind of, you know, to let you know that you've exhausted all their dialogue and that they're not going to say anything new if you speak to them. Yeah, I wish more games did that. A lot of them don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no new dialogue. Oh yeah, I didn't go check out the church.
Thanks.
Arise is the one with the iron mask. Yeah, that's yeah, it's a pretty good game. I pretty much did almost every single side quest too. I think there was one left that I didn't get to do, and I got almost all the skits. And then there's a Beyond the Dawn expansion, which takes place after the main story, so you pretty much need to finish the main story first, otherwise the expansion will spoil it. It's supposed to take place afterwards. I played the expansion as well. Got all the sub-stories for that as well. Almost all the skits, I think. I think I did, I don't know. Yeah, they're both pretty good. Yeah, like, I've only played Symphonia, Vesperia, and Arise in that order. And I guess my next one will be Zestiria. And I was gonna get Berseria, but I heard they're remastering it soon. Or remaking, I don't know. Probably a remaster, so I'll just wait for that.
I'll take it. Thanks. This is nice.
Shit. Oh, there we go. Get that evasion up a bit. Hour and 43 minutes. Nothing crazy's happened yet. Make sure there's no new characters. You played some of the Tales games? Okay, so that's where I need to go, northwest. Oh, there's a deer in the background, cool.
Let's go.
Let's go! First battle outside here. Alright.
I'll show you what I can do.
Shit.
Ready.
Damn, that did quite a bit.
Final.
Oh, this game looks amazing. Oh! Oh, were you?
Can we help you?
Yes, you can help me by dying. You platinum Arise? Damn, that's crazy. I couldn't even imagine. That's never gonna happen for me.
Are you, by any chance, the scholar people are talking about?
I think I've missed a few of the skits. I got all the sub-stories, but I wasn't able to get all the skits. I had a few left. They involved the Colosseum and also the Bestiary. Although I think I got all the Colosseum ones. I think I did. I think I just had one left. I think it was the Bestiary. Which I 100% completed it. But still didn't unlock the skit. I was told to spam staying, like, resting at the campsite, and eventually it would unlock the skit. And then I just never got it.
You're right. We should get going.
Oh, thanks for following. I didn't see that you followed. One of these days, I'll get my notifications to actually work. They never do. They never do. Like, I'm able to, like, do some cool things with my stream, but, like, fucking getting the notifications, that's not one of them. I don't know why, I just never been able to get that stuff to work. It'll work offline when I hit the preview button, and I'm doing it, like, offline, but when I actually am live and people follow or donate, nothing.
We should be able to find Azure Flamestones in here, right? But I can't help wondering why that scholar kept staring at us.
Sounds like you guys met Nomos.
Fen! What are you doing here?
Patrolling, of course.
Use Stream Elements?
Too, aren't I?
Yeah, I never used Stream Elements. I used to use, I thought Stream Elements was basically like an alternative to Streamlabs, and turns out that's not true at all. I thought you used Stream Elements to actually stream, and turns out it's not. It's basically like a massive plugin, and I could have used Stream Elements in tandem with OBS or Streamlabs. I used to use Streamlabs, but for some reason, out of nowhere, for no reason at all, I didn't change any settings, and it just, for some reason, I had so much trouble with Streamlabs that I switched over to OBS. I transferred all of my scenes and sources over to OBS, and I was like, oh man, that's like a downgrade, isn't it? And in a way it is, because there's certain things I guess you can't do on OBS that you can do on Streamlabs, but I don't really do a lot of crazy stuff, so I didn't really notice. And OBS has been pretty stable. Although, sometimes it'll be a crapshoot. Like, I'll start a stream and it'll fucking just be like laggy as fuck. So then I'll end the stream and immediately start a new one and it'll be fine. I'm like, okay, that's weird. But yeah, I've heard, I'm wondering if I should like maybe use Stream Elements in tandem with OBS.
Did something happen with Nomos on your way here?
No, nothing.
Useful for overlays. Yeah, I would like to get it to work for follows and for donations.
I'm not surprised. It seems all he does is watch people.
I wish there was something for the wish list thing, but I don't think there is. I could be wrong. There might be an extension for that, some kind of plugin or whatever. That'd be pretty sick. Because recently I got a couple things from my Amazon wish list. Someone bought me a 24-pack case of beer, and then like a week later I got a 24-pack case of Strong Zero. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Because I put that Amazon wish list up like a year ago. I was like, that's stupid as shit. Why am I putting this? Why am I linking this? Why am I displaying it on my shit? And it's like, yeah, it only took a year, but like, yeah, someone actually used it. I was like, alright, fuck yeah, let's go.
Thankfully, he's not doing any harm, but a lot of people find it unnerving. Anyway, what brings you two here?
We came to find an Azure Flamestone on behalf of the priestess.
I see. She has been unwell lately.
Well, yeah, she's like 150.
What's the matter, Fen?
Well, there it is, right? That was easy to find.
Something's not right.
There's gonna be some big old monster.
There might be dangerous monsters prowling the area. I'll go with you.
Yeah, boss fight. I'm betting I can't change his shit either. Hell no. Iron axe, composite bow. Still got that lamb stewing effect. Cool, cool. Okay, gotta go this way. One thing I like a lot about these games is Octopath dungeons are very simple. There's not a whole lot of like paths to take. So it's very, very easy to get through the dungeons and your forest and your whatever caverns. And no puzzles. I'm not a fan of puzzles. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games really they take a long time because of maze-like dungeons and puzzles. And yeah, I'm glad that it's not here. Hopefully they continue with that and don't feel the need to put in a bunch of unnecessary puzzles and make the dungeons super complicated.
Let's make this quick.
Like playing Shin Megami Tensei 3. Holy shit. Not only like the dungeons are maze-like, but like crazy puzzles, like you step on the wrong tile and you get teleported all the way back to the beginning, or you go through a door and it teleports you somewhere else. And yeah, or you gotta like find a switch or something. It just makes dungeons last way longer than they need to. I prefer to move on and get with the story.
It's our turn.
Yes. Here goes nothing.
No.
What do we got here? Poison, bleeding, silence, blindness, paralysis, terror provoked.
Are you ready?
I don't think this was in the previous games, the touchpad to bring this up. Huh. Two times. I probably don't need it.
Right. Disappear.
I want to waste my SP. Let's go. Oh, he's level 5. Straightforward dungeons are good. I don't mind some puzzles though. Yeah, if they're like super simple, like I think Octopath had like I think I counted like one that I can remember and it was so easy. I was like, alright, cool. Last time I played something like that was a Pokemon Gym, forgot which one. Like this game? Alright, we're about about to go fuck shit up here. Let's see. Oh, we're fully... Oh, right. Because when you... I forgot. When you level up, it heals you. Your HP and SP. That's good. I love when games do that. I love when games heal you up when you level up. Alright, we're almost 2 hours in. In terms of mazes... Which Pokemon gym was it? You remember?
Let's make this quick.
Really? Okay. Let's get it.
I'll show you what I can do.
Mess these fools up.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Right. Disappear.
There we go.
Final.
I don't want to waste any of my SP. I have a feeling I'm gonna need that large fire soul stone. They usually do that. Usually you can find a large soul stone based on a boss fight. You know a boss fight's coming up soon when you see a conveniently placed large soul stone of a certain element. They do that a lot. I'm guessing I'm gonna need that flame because none of my characters have fire in their arsenal, so I'll probably end up having to use that.
All right. We'll just take a little piece and...
Get back!
Oh no. If there's one thing I hate so much,
Be on your guard.
then you're gonna hear me complain about this all the time. If they start blasting me with a ton of like white screens, like whether they're flashes or they're extended white screens where it just stays there for like 10-15 seconds. Oh, I hate that. I don't know why games use that so much. Some games are notorious like for overusing that. You know what I'm talking about. Like, there are certain games where like they'll use it even more than other games, and it's just crazy. I remember seeing some where they'll have like bright white screen for like 30 seconds, and I'm just like, okay, that's enough. Especially if you're like within arm's length of your monitor, and you got the HDR turned on, you're like, my eyes are seared. You thought you were the only one? Oh hell no! I think everyone hates that shit. It's like it doesn't get enough. Not enough people talk about it though. Like with motion blur, nobody likes motion blur. I've never seen anyone say they like motion blur. Every time I start a new game, it's the first thing you turn off is the motion blur. You actively go look for it. Like, is there motion blur? Off. Like, why is it on? Why does it exist? I wish they would use something besides white screens to get their point across. I know why they use it, but I feel like they could maybe use something else. It's good for low frame rates? Really?
You're part of the watch. That means you can handle yourself, right?
You just got into RPGs and you didn't know how often this was? Oh, man. The biggest example that comes to mind right now is Final Fantasy X. I think that's the most egregious example I can think of right now. But Octopath likes to do it a lot too.
A carpenter's hand should prove useful. Now prepare yourselves.
Prepare yourself! It's time to duel!
Let's do this.
Emerald Direwolf, let's go. shit. Physical attack for 3 turns. Oh snap! Oh snap! Goddamn, bro, chill, motherfucker, motherfucker. Axe damage.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
I'll stand strong. Ready.
If that hurt,
There we go.
I won't lose.
Oh shit.
We need to turn it around. Fly. Found it.
There we go.
What should I do?
First aid, of course.
I've got you.
appreciate it.
Right.
I remember people complaining about Octo Reddit. The bright screens. I wonder if I can. All right, let me do. I gotta do. You gotta do a little math here. We'll get some mathin' going on here. Yeah, I was hoping it would stack that up and maybe attack more than twice. Nope. Ooh. Shit. Need to break that motherfucker.
Prepare yourself.
Take this.
Here goes nothing.
Taking a look here at what we got. Use an item. I have a feeling you're gonna need the soul stone probably. But I don't want to waste it.
I owe you.
Use this.
It's our turn.
Yeah, I probably wasted that.
Fly. Excellent.
There we go.
Let's take him down.
Break that biatch. Wait, what the hell? I thought I had this. What the hell? Oh, that's a different guy. I'm getting confused who's who. Okay,
Better be ready.
boom!
Fly.
Now or never. For you.
Now's the time.
Yeah. Oh shit. Divine speed. I wonder if that's that's probably evasion. Port it till the end game. Yeah. Oh man, that's always a bad thing to do. Well, because like soul stones are pretty easy to get. At some point you'll be able to buy them as well. Let's see, let's take a look-see at what we got here.
Ready.
Shit.
I'll show you what I can do.
Ah, it doesn't have shit. I don't remember if this game gives you SP when you do regular attacks or not. I don't think they do. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Here, use this.
It's our turn.
That's kind of a waste.
Right.
That's not gonna work. Shit. That's a bummer. What are you? Oh, that means I need to break it. That means you need to break it here. If I don't break it, it's gonna do some crazy shit. If you've never played these games before, whenever it does shit like that, whenever it gives you some kind of message and they do some kind of big aura thing, that means then if you don't break it by the next round, they're gonna do some crazy big attack to everybody. It's not necessarily gonna like kill you, but it's definitely gonna do a lot of damage. And possibly one-shot you, depending on how underleveled you are. What does a stone do? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see a stone. Yeah, okay, so how to break? Basically, if you look at the Emerald Direwolf name, it says vulnerable. And the rest of them are question marks, but I've exposed that it's weak against sword and arrow. And so basically, you have to get a hit to break one shield. You have to exploit its weakness. So, one sword strike, that's one shield. But I also have a twin strike, so I can take 2 shields. Basically, you gotta get it down to 0, and then it breaks them for the rest of that round. And then from there, you can start doing big damage. That's how you start doing the big damage. That's when you pull out all your big guns and do an all-out attack and do all your big shit. But you gotta be strategic, because you gotta look at the top, like with the turn order and the rounds. And you gotta do a little bit of math to figure out when you're gonna break their shields. And you want to try to break their shields before they can attack. So you gotta look for vulnerabilities. And it's also good when you have... And also you got the boost thing here. Each boost gives you an extra attack. For your normal attack anyway. For stuff that's like this, like just 1 axe damage, it'll boost it up. I would save that though, like hers, the chop wood, since he's not weak to axe at all. It's worthless to waste her axe attack on him because he's not weak against it. So I'd wait until all his shields are broken and then max out her shit and then use her axe attack. Also, I can boost this up to heal more. Like there's like your level 1 healing first aid. But I can make her heal a lot more by doing that. Same way with reviving. If I revive somebody, but I max it out, I can revive them with even more HP, like maybe even maximum. And also the same thing with like, if I want to raise my evasion for 3 turns, like it says, oh, it'll raise your evasion for 3 turns, but then you boost it up, 4, 5, 6, or raise your defense for a certain amount of turns, or raise your attack. You can like make it, you can make the effect last longer by boosting. But it's not just for boosting attack, it could also be used for boosting stats. Like boosting your buffs. Like how long they last. Yeah, these games are a lot less about what your level is and how strong you are versus exploiting weakness and keeping track of the turn order and when shields are going to get broken. How to break the shield and when to break it. Looks like I got plenty of time to break his shields here though, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on healing for her.
I've got you.
Oh,
You ready?
and when you use a boost, if you don't use a boost, each turn you get 1 BP. Each turn you get 1 BP, but if you use some of your boost, you don't get another BP that turn. So you gotta be strategic, but the most you can use is 3 at a time. You can't use all 5. So like, I had an excess of 5, so I used 2 of them, so that I can keep those 3 for when I use the max axe attack. I'm probably throwing a lot at you. Octopath, secret boss. Oh man, that shit's crazy. Boosting is spending 1 turn. No, it's not spending a turn. It's just something you can use. You can build up your BP. You get 1 BP point or 1 battle point per turn, and then you can use them, the ones you've banked up, to boost your attack or other abilities. But you can only use up to 3 at a time. So if you have a 4th and 5th one, you can use those as like surplus. Like say you need to like heal yourself up, or maybe raise defense, or do some other things, and then you can like make sure you save those like 3 dots for when you want to do a boost, like a max boosted attack. So I use those 2 dots to heal her up a lot more than she normally would with first aid. So there's like the standard first aid. I use 2 of my boosts to raise her up a lot more with HP. I still have 3 though, so when she uses her big axe attack, it'll be max boosted. Yeah, I'm not using her axe until he's broken, because he's not weak against axe, so it would be a wasted axe attack. It does way more if he's not weak against axe, wait till it's broken the shields, then use max boost on it, so it does just huge damage. As otherwise it won't do much if he's got the defense up. And it's better to save your big attacks, save your SP, save your big attacks, save your boosts for like when he's broken. Although you might need to use some of your BP to get multiple hits in for your normal attack. You can switch weapons here. So he's not weak against axe, but he's weak against arrow. So this guy can use both. So I switch him over, and if I boost him up, he can use multiple arrows to break multiple shields. Although sometimes he has skills like this where he can use 1 attack to hit twice. It's a learning curve for sure, I guess. I'd say it's different. It's a lot different than most turn-based games I play. The fights definitely last a lot longer because of it. If you're looking for like quick fights, it's like, ooh. The boss fights can be pretty long. And you definitely got to do some thinking. You can't just like willy-nilly do whatever the hell you want and just brute force it. You really got to think about what you're going to do ahead of time. Alright, who do we have up? We got Fen up. Okay. And he's got no BP. Fuck, that sucks. That's fine.
Ready.
Okay. And then uses regular.
Now's the time.
Alright, now's the time. Here we go. Now that he's...
Come on. I'm all fired up.
Look at it. Kaioken. Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Blue. That's the max. Isn't that hilarious? I mean, it's the same as Octopath 1 and 2. It's exactly the same. But I made that joke from the first game when I played it. I was like, oh yeah, that's totally Dragon Ball Z. Well, I guess that would be Super. Now we got that. Boom. And you get a nice... different camera. Whenever you do a max attack, you get a different camera angle and a cool sound effect.
Now's the time!
Bummer that you can't use that. It's fine.
I'll cut you down to size!
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Get ready. Prepare yourself.
Downward slash. Deal great sword damage. I wish I had enough SP for this. Hopefully this will do it.
Disappear.
There we go. That wasn't bad.
Finally.
Hit me with the multiple level ups there, damn. Let's go. How do you earn BP? You just get 1 per turn. Each character, when they take their turn, they get 1 BP. There are support abilities later on in the game you can unlock for certain characters, certain classes. And because you can switch classes, you can make characters switch classes. Nobody's locked to a they have their every character has their primary class, and then they can have a secondary class. And there are certain support skills you can learn to earn extra BP. There's also items you can buy later or loot that might give you extra BP, like 1 or 2 extra BP. Some items will give you maximum BP. You use that item, like a consumable, and you get maximum BP. So yeah, there are ways to gain more BP, but the general way, especially in the beginning, is to just you get 1 per turn, and you can just build them up and use them at the appropriate time.
I doubt that fiend will ever bother humans again after that. But what was it? I've never seen anything like it.
Why does it look like my character's crying? It looks like both of them are crying. That's clearly their pupil.
I'm so glad you're here, Fen. And you too.
Well, yeah, of course. She was almost useless. Almost. Because, like, basically, like, you need to be able to break their shields fast. And she had nothing to break shields. I mean, she was good for healing, I guess. What she's there for.
I had no idea you'd gotten this strong.
But I guess that's to be expected after training with a captain every day.
Now, to earn JP, JP is job points. You earn job points by doing battles. And then there are certain abilities that can make your JP go up at a faster rate. JP is for learning new abilities for that class. Oh, I love this song. This song is in every Octopath game. This is the best one.
Say, are you going to... never mind. Now, come on. We've got a stone to mine.
What is that? Is that a ring?
Wow, it's so pretty.
Run away from the ring. It'll cause you nothing but trouble.
You're right. The priestess did say to come straight back.
He's gonna take the ring. Did he take the ring?
Has it healed?
Oh, I love when they take you straight back to town. That's great. Yeah, there's save point. Although, don't remember if you can save. I think I not sure I remember how it works. Yeah, I think it is only save points. Yeah, that is a bummer. That is a bummer. There's pretty good fast travel though. There is fast travel though, so at least they have that. There's like some of the games I was playing, like I think it was Vesperia. There was like the save, you could save in the overworld, you can save wherever you want it, but then in like dungeons and towns you had to use a save point. But like the fast travel was terrible for a long time. Yeah, I think there's an autosave, but I'm not sure.
Oh, thank you. How could I ever repay you?
Don't worry about it. We all need a little help sometimes.
Forget about it.
How's your grandmother doing, Lorana?
She's doing well, thank you. But what are you doing here?
Happy to see me?
Ah, I see. You are helping them out.
Lorana!
What the fuck?
I'm okay. It's just a little dizzy spell.
Been there. Got that vertigo, huh?
Good grief. You're just one person. You can't do everything, you know. Here's an Iridev I caught this morning. Share it with your grandmother. It should help you regain your strength.
What the fuck is an Iridev?
Thank you, Fen. You're too kind. You all must be very tired. Why don't we call it a day and rest up for tomorrow?
Okay, see you tomorrow!
Let me check. I don't know if there's a autosave or not. Not sure how to check. I think there is, though.
Thanks.
Dude, video game houses never made any sense, did it? All right, man. Thanks for watching and thanks for following. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. Yeah, let me know when you get the game and what you think of it. Yeah, it's crazy though. If you look at these houses, so what do we got here? We got a cooking, eating place. I guess okay. They got 2 beds here for some reason. No bathroom, no bath, no toilet. I guess you can just cook stuff here over a fire. And then I guess he has this gigantic fucking room to himself. He's even got a desk. He's got a library here. He's got all this space that he doesn't need. Why on earth would they do that? They could like split this, you know? Maybe like put like some wall up here. I don't know. They could figure that out, couldn't they? Uh-oh, I got some kind of error. Is that just me? Hopefully that's just me. Hopefully there's no issue on your guys' end. Like, my stream manager. Okay, I guess just me. But yeah, if you go look at other people's houses, what do we got here? We got a family of 3 and they got 1 room. We got your cooking, got your prep, we got your eating, and 2 beds. And they're right next to each other. What in the fuck? I want to see if I can find the worst house. Whoever lives here, yeah, I'm not sure what this is about. Looks like this is like a barracks type situation. What the fuck? Is this like a store, maybe? Like a shop? Oh, I never even seen this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they have 2 beds and some cooking. Where do people go? You know, where do they go take a dump? Outside, I guess. I don't see any outhouses anywhere. What do we got here? Can't sleep. Take a walk around Wishvale. No thank you, I'm gonna run. It'd be nice if I just get some lamb stew somewhere. Oh, we got something down here. Okay, we can't go in certain places at night. That's realistic. Yeah, I guess there's certain things I just can't do. Oh, okay, that's a save thing. Look around town, see if there's anything around. Any items suddenly available. Oh, there's something. I guess everything's closed at night. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I did get pre-order items and deluxe edition items, but I guess they're not automatic at the beginning. I gotta pick them up somewhere in the game. I guess I gotta get through the beginning parts, and then I can get my good stuff. Let's see what we got. Increase max HP, hell yeah. Oh, that's a big amount. Oh, hell yeah. And of course... Really? I thought I can go in a church anytime. I guess not. Alright, let's see what the deal is. Who are you?
Oh, you're still awake.
Oh, okay. I was like, who the fuck is that?
I couldn't sleep either. Come join me.
Cool, you want to bang up here?
We stood like this and looked out at the town a long time ago. Remember? I was wondering, are you going to take over the watch? You've been training every day since
I don't
you were
know
little,
why they
haven't
didn't
you?
have voice acting for the main character. It's just... come on.
Though, I guess I've done the same, except with carpentry.
It's not like he has to say a whole lot. I mean... they can make him just like a minimalist speaker, where he just says things that are important.
I guess it's not easy having exceptional parents, is it?
They always have a fantastic voice acting in these games. That's why it's so weird that the main character doesn't have voice acting.
I got into a fight with Pops.
Those are some loud, echoey footsteps. Imagine someone below, like, open the window. Shut the fuck up! Quit walking around up there! Go to sleep! Those are some very loud footsteps.
Follow in his footsteps.
Jinx, you owe me a soda. If someone says the same word as you at the same time, you gotta say, Jinx, you owe me a soda, before they say it.
Wanted to be just like him.
I had no idea she was gonna say footsteps. That was just... she said it like literally like a second after me.
He works closely with people to build them a proper home. Something warm and comfortable. A place that they can call their own. And everyone who lives in those homes always looks so happy. I love Wishvale. I really do.
God damn. Holy shit. Well, there it is. Earlier, there wasn't that many people streaming this game. I mean, there was, I think, like, concluding me, there was like 36. But there was only like 170 viewers total. Now there's 1.6, and that's because 1.4 of it, of course, goes to a female VTuber. Such a large disparity. 1.4 thousand to the female VTuber. Everyone else, the second highest is 45 viewers, and it dramatically goes down from there. God damn. Man, it's like being a VTuber is like a huge buff. Being a female VTuber, even more so.
But I don't want to stay here forever. I want to see the outside world. I want to build houses out there and bring smiles to everyone's faces.
They're gonna kill her off, aren't they?
Dream.
Yeah.
You really mean it?
You can do it.
Understand. After all, we've talked about traveling the world ever since we were kids.
How old are they? Yeah, see, that's a weird thing. In the first two games, when you would get information about somebody, not only would it have their name, their occupation, and like a synopsis, like a little biography, it would also tell you how old they were. I haven't seen that yet. That's weird. Yeah, you'd see characters and see how old they were. They haven't done that. What the hell?
So, which path will you follow?
What's going on here? Is that a question I have to answer, or is that just a foreshadowing kind of thing? Go home and rest. Have some loud ass footsteps. They must be heavy sleepers. Johnny. Johnny. Remember. What is that off of? Like a movie or show where it's like, remember. Yeah. You can become anyone. You can go anywhere. You can go your own way. Go your own way. That's the only part I know. It's like an 80s song, I think. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. You can speed up or skip cutscenes.
Morning!
Okay, we still haven't gotten to the crazy part yet. Guess it'll take a while.
The festival's
No complaints from me.
begun. Why don't we have a look together? That's the spirit? I wonder if Yusha will make her famous dish. Oh, I almost forgot. You're part of the watch now. I guess you won't have time to dally since you'll be on patrol. Say, why don't I join you instead? Great! Then let's go!
Damn, this game's crazy. I don't know what that tombstone's for. I have a feeling we'll probably end up having a cutscene with this at some point. Why does it look like a person? As is a rock.
Wait, you really mean it? You of all people? Hey, come on, Jasper. You don't need to say it like that.
What's going on?
Ludus is getting married.
Oh no.
Wow! Congratulations!
Ludus, the chicken chaser. The guy always getting in trouble with Freed?
The guy who runs across the rooftops, then gets scolded by my old man?
Not you too, Steer. I was a kid back then. Anyway, the wedding.
Damn, that shit goes hard. That song goes hard as fuck. 2 weeks.
That means you're going to start preparing once the festival's over.
Yeah.
If you need help decorating,
About that
just
wedding.
let me know.
It's funny, I'm like, oh, 2 weeks? That's so sudden. Maybe not sudden enough. Maybe you should get married now and go on your honeymoon now. Get out of town, you know what I'm saying? Wink wink, nudge nudge. He's gonna die a virgin.
I have your help, Stia. I want it as big and fancy as the festival itself.
Oh, Lotus! Surely it doesn't have to be that glamorous.
Ludus always gets carried away, so be sure to hold his reins tightly.
Yes, keep him on a leash. How very cliche.
No one asked you, Jasper.
Yeah, no one asked you, Jasper. Shut your goddamn mouth.
You don't need to worry. I've known Ludus since we were kids. So I'm familiar with both how reliable and unreliable he can be.
Honey.
Alright. We get it, you two lovebirds.
You're jealous.
I can't wait for the wedding!
Why would they automatically put me outside when there's clearly new dialogue? It's so immersion breaking. Just arrest her. Yeah, everything's so expensive. Look at this shit. 240 for restoring your SP. Fuck. I mean, at some point it's going to be a very trivial number, I know, but in the early game it's like, fuck. Those pre-order and deluxe edition bonuses do help. Not much, but... I don't want to accidentally activate anything before I check out all the sort of side shit, see what's going on over here. Probably should save right quick.
Margot, you had another great harvest this year.
I did indeed. And Basil came by to eat a whole bunch of it. Would you like to try some as well?
Is it carrots? Ew, gross. Who the hell likes carrots?
This is delicious!
Margot's veggies are the best. Can I have some more?
I know you really love your vegetables. But we don't have time for that. I want to see the rest of the festival.
It's not nice to keep your friends waiting.
Yeah, it's not like there's a whole lot going on. It's just a lot of flowers.
Why don't we go see the enkindling as well, Margot?
You've seen it tons of times already, haven't you?
But that's why I feel so grateful to see it again this year. And I pray that I live to see it next year, too.
Whether we live or die, or even how good the harvest is, depends on the sacred flame's blessing.
Huh. Then, I'm gonna pray to the sacred flame, too. I'm gonna wish for Granny Margot's veggies to be even more delicious next year.
Why, thank you, Basil.
Enjoy the festival, everyone!
Here you go, Time.
It's time to drink.
Please, drink to your heart's content. There's much more where this came from.
Dude, I feel like I should be drinking right now. To match the game.
Drinks always taste better when you pour them, Lorana. I wish you'd come around the tavern more often.
She's an emissary of the gods. She's got better things to do with her time.
Lorana, you're working too hard. Let me give you a hand.
I'm fine, really. Would you like something to eat or drink?
Yes.
Don't worry about me. The good mood here is enough to fill my belly.
I'll have some Taco Bell.
Oh, it's one of the wreaths I made with Pops.
It was modeled after the rings of the gods from the legends. It's absolutely beautiful. Everyone seems quite taken with it.
Happy to hear that. I'm sure Pops will be over the moon, too. Speaking of rings, we found one inside that azure flamestone, didn't we? I've never seen anything that sparkled quite like it.
Hey, Lorana! Can we get some drinks over here?
Coming. Sorry, but I have to get back to work. Please, sit and relax for a bit. The enkindling is starting soon. You won't want to miss it.
Oh, I just realized this game's going to be dramatically different from Octopath 1 and 2. Because that one, out of the 8 characters, you pick the first one you want to start with, and you have to finish their episode or chapter 1 to unlock other characters and do their chapter 1s. And each character has like 4 chapters. And then I think there's like a final chapter for everybody. But since you made your own character, I'm guessing you only control him. And yeah, maybe the game is not split up into chapters anymore. Maybe it's all like one straight storyline, which makes it more like, I guess, cohesive flow. Celebration will end once the ritual begins. Let's get it. This is the only people in town?
Like everyone's here.
Really? That small of a town? Oh. There's literally 13 people here. That's it? There's only 13 people in this whole town? Holy fuck. They're like, my whole hometown burned to the ground and everyone died. Dude, there's literally a dozen people. Well, excluding him, that's a dozen people. Holy shit. Although maybe it's just like a representation. You know, they didn't feel like having like a shit ton of people there, and obviously they need more houses and stuff.
Now then, before the ceremony, allow me to tell the story of the sacred flame.
Right? Already just like, oh yeah, sure. This is gonna be a long one, isn't it?
It is a tale deeply connected to this land.
Give us the gist of it.
In the beginning,
give us the
there was
TLDR.
nothing. Everything began with the birth of Orsa, mother of all. She created our world, the land of Orstera. But she lamented her solitude. So she made a companion.
Oh, I know this one.
Father of
Venice.
all.
Vaguely. Damn.
And together,
She got some
they
big old
had
titties.
13 children.
13 children? God
Who were
damn.
entrusted with the world's future. Though they each sought to improve the world, the youngest desired only to rule it. The 8 gods who first stood against their dark sibling fought long and hard. They imbued rings with their powers and entrusted them to the Flamebringer, Elfric. And thus, the Flamebringer brought the light of the heavens down to Earth and sealed away the Dark God.
That's metal. That's metal as
Even
fuck.
now, the sacred flame shines bright to light the way for us. And so long as a fire burns upon the pedestal here in Wishvale, we shall be protected against the wickedness of the world.
Now then, let us begin the enkindling. Everyone, please take your torches in hand.
Come on, let's do it too.
Let's get her done.
Let's light a beacon of hope for Wishvale.
Plot twist, someone accidentally burns down the town. It has nothing to do with evil people. wouldn't be putting any fucking flame near my house like that. Hell no. No thanks. Oh.
What the?
Well, that was quick.
Fire?
Holy shit. That was fast. Dude, that's gotta be magic, bro. The way it happened so fast, that's gotta be magic.
What's happening?
Your whole town's on fire. That's what's happening.
We've come to join your little lighting ceremony with some fire of our own.
Crimson armor. What are the Scarlet Wings doing here?
Where is the Flamebringer's ring?
I do not know. Now leave.
Come, Scarlet Wings!
Leave the square to me. Look after your mother.
Hey!
Lorana, you have to be strong. Lorana! Damn it all! Come, Stia, with me!
Reed's about to get fried.
I never expected to meet such a skilled swordsman in a worthless town like this.
Commander Titos. Why have you come to Wishvale?
Why indeed?
Take it back.
Take what back?
You called this town worthless. And I won't let an outsider like you...
Well, it's gonna be worthless now. He's fucking burned it to the ground. You would think people would be trying to, like, you know, I don't know, put the fire out. I guess not.
Pitiful. Tell me, what do you know of the ring? Supposedly, it is in the possession of someone in this town.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your sword arm truly is impressive. Why don't you join my forces?
Never.
Oh shit.
Poor fool. Your sword was wasted on this village. It was a mistake for any of you to live here.
Dead. Nope, nope, okay. Oh shit. Great music.
What a bore.
Killed my parents.
Her ending was entirely unremarkable. I couldn't even write a single worthwhile passage based on these events. I need something far more thrilling.
You just disappear into the stairs?
Now that is good material.
I feel like he's gonna be like the first boss, maybe.
And who are you coming here all alone? Wielding a weapon, your eyes full of rage. Oh, wait. I think I understand. You want me to put you out of your misery, don't you? Just like your friends here.
You little bitch! Oh, I guess I got one shot at.
What do you think you're doing? Do you have a death wish?
Is Yusha?
She did. Rest in peace.
No.
Come on, we have to go.
No.
wish fail?
Damn it! The flames are getting stronger! Come on! This way!
Pops, please be okay.
So they didn't kill off everybody.
He was trying to help everyone escape. What was the point of even having to watch? We couldn't save anyone!
It's over, old man. You've given us enough trouble.
He's gonna be joining our party.
Looks like we missed a few.
These are the few that you wish you would have missed permanently.
For the future of Wishvale. I never thought you'd be the one to show me the true meaning of the Watch's teachings. But you're right. There's still something I can do.
What, did I say something? My character's silent.
All I can do.
Dreams really do.
Why is the protagonist silent? The voice acting in this game is top notch.
I killed 11 people before joining the Scarlet Wings. And they were all kids, just like you.
That's not something to brag about.
Do you want to know why I did it? Because their blood smells different when you cut through them.
That's weird.
And whenever the scent of that young blood fills my lungs, I feel alive.
Creepy.
And today, the air is gonna be filled with the sweet smell of your crimson. I'll have to thank Lord Taitos for giving me this chance. After all, he's the one who told us not to hold anything back. Here they come!
All right, let's get started.
Oh damn, is this a boss fight? I guess. Maybe not, I don't know.
That hurt.
Let's begin. Huh? There!
It's our turn.
Yes.
Let's begin. Ha! They're weakened!
Now or never. How's that?
Let's make this quick.
Let's end this. Get
for you.
Now! Wounds be healed.
Appreciate it.
Wasted that.
Take him down.
He has more.
Here we go.
Ready. That did it.
Let's make this quick.
You can't run! Huh?
Let's end this.
Let's make this quick.
Power's growing.
Ready. That did it.
You can't run! You grant me strength!
Let's take him down! Let's take him down!
Now or never.
I can't fall now. Wounds be healed. I can't fall now.
Right.
We need to turn it around! Fly! Right there!
Now! Wounds be healed.
Now or never. Holding strong.
No.
This quick!
God damn it, I didn't mean to do that.
Better be ready! Fly!
I fucked that up.
Yes, more!
Ready.
I don't have it anyway.
Here we go. Huh?
Are you ready? Fly! Are you ready? Excellent!
Now! Take my hand! Sorry for this!
Now or never.
Gone!
Disappear.
There we go.
Finally.
Are you alright, Nomos?
Thanks for your help, lady. Well, whoop-de-doo, your dad died. Well, both my parents died, and you still see me fighting.
I'm fine.
Man, the voice acting is so
Was your
good.
house destroyed too?
It's still standing. If you want, you may come to my house.
If anybody ever comes in here and asks me to play this game in Japanese, I'm gonna laugh. I'm like, seriously. Because I think either Octopath 1 or 2, or maybe both of them, at some point, because I've seen Japanese streamers play it, I've heard the voice acting in Japanese. No. I get so fucking tired of like, oh, Japanese voice acting superior. Bullshit. Like, whenever it comes to, like, anime, no. Just being a weeb. Like, come on. It's not even close, man. Like, all the voices sound exactly the same. Like, there's, like, a few different, like, there's types. And once you've heard the types, it's like, they all sound the fucking same. Man, English though, they really go all out. I think the thing is though, like the thing that I've noticed is a lot of the Japanese voice actors, they come from like a school. Like they'll like as youngsters, like they'll be like in like high school or something, and they'll go to like a special like club for it, like a class. And they'll have, like, college for it, like, for voice acting. Whereas like a lot of like English dub people, they just did it for fucking as a hobby, and then they just got lucky and got recruited, you know. They put their stuff out there and get small time gigs, and then they land the big one. They build up a resume like that. Whereas like you'll have like the Japanese ones, they'll like actually go to school for that. And the problem with going to a school for voice acting is it's going to lead someone else telling you how to voice act versus somebody just having the natural talent and teaching themselves and having their own unique voice. It's kind of like MMA. Back in the day when MMA was still a niche thing, you had all these different people with wildly different styles, and it made for exciting fights. Nowadays, everybody's a well-rounded MMA fighter. They learn everything. They're a jack of all trades, but a master of nothing. You know, it used to be you had the real clash of styles. Like this guy was, you know, Taekwondo black belt. This guy was a kickboxer. This guy's a boxer. This guy's judo. This guy is Muay Thai. This guy's BJJ. You know, this guy's a wrestler. Nowadays, it's like everybody's. If you're not well, what is wrong with me? I'm getting like dyslexic there. Well-rounded fighter, you're fucked. You got to be able to do it all. Although if you're only going to do one thing, you really need to have a good wrestling game. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, the rules really cater to fucking being a fucking nut hugger. Versus being an exciting striker. But yeah, it's the same way. The same way. You could probably make this comparison to other things, but those are the two that I can think of: voice acting and becoming a fighter. I'm trying to think of what other thing has become so mainstream that, like, there's no like uniqueness because everybody tries to learn from the big major sources, and they don't really develop their own unique spin on things, and everything's sort of just the same. Music, you know, because there's so much easier access to music now, and it's free. You can get crazy access to music now, and you know, instead of trying to come up with your own thing, now like you have all this music at the tip of your fingers, and yeah, that kind of makes it where you end up just copying what's successful, what you see has gone viral.
You guys should go with Nomos.
What about you, Fen?
I'm going back.
You're going back to die.
The town is engulfed in flames.
I have to go. There might be survivors.
Fen.
Yeah, there were survivors. You.
Take care of.
You're about to go back and die.
I can't just run away. Stia, I'm sorry.
Lorana?
See, because before it wouldn't let me change her equipment, so it made me think that she was also gonna die, so I don't know. I think she'll probably die at some point. because it won't let me change her equipment. It tells me that she's probably gonna die. Probably early on. Or at the very least, she's not gonna be a full-time party member. Dude, that's awesome. I was wondering, it's like, you live in the caverns? Where's your house? He said he had a house. I was like, what house? Oh, nice.
Sorry.
Now this is a place to live right here.
Tired.
Away from all the assholes. And by assholes, I mean everyone. Who needs neighbors?
You don't have to say anything. I won't try to stop you or tell you what to do. I will just stay here and watch over you.
Oh, scarlet flame! Blaze bright and cleanse this sacred land!
Lord Titos, I'm afraid we haven't been able to locate the ring yet.
He dead.
I see. Then you ought to do less talking and more searching.
Dude pissed himself.
That
He got lucky.
witch. Did she trick me? No matter. So long as I can reduce this land to ash.
Why would you want to destroy something so nice? What is the point of that?
Lady Herminia? Oh my. Is that so? I thought that Titos would heed me like an obedient dog. But it seems he may have had some other purpose in mind. Well, that's fine with me. He's not the only one who will benefit. We have a 60-year-old bottle of red wine, don't we? Bring it, for I should like to make a toast to the blood spilled this evening.
Weird. Very empty room.
I can hardly believe my good fortune. Now then, shall I return home and continue writing? This alone is enough to get my pen moving.
Marvelous!
I forget they would run into that guy. Be like, what are you laughing about? Damn, bro. That day, a small town was erased from the map. Yeah, I don't think there was a Wish Vale in the first game, but I could be wrong. There was no one left to tell the tale of the border town that once was. The two had been struck by tragedy, went into hiding with the scholar Nomos. And time marched on.
Are you heading out on your journey? Yes. I suppose the time is right. You're finally ready. Before you go, there's something I want to give you. I'm sure it will be of help on the path you've chosen.
Select your gerb. Oh, hell yeah, let's go! Warrior, skilled with the sword. Physical attacks. Close high defenses. Master variety of offensive. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm going with. I don't even need to look at the other ones. I'm going to look at the other ones. Merchant. Apothecary. Hunter. Cleric. Scholar. Dancer. Warrior. Dude, gonna be warrior. So these are like your 8 classes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna do warrior. Yeah, we're gonna go with warrior. Select the master you achieve from training. The equipped character will restore 2 BP when near death. Raise the amount restored by equipped characters. Okay. 50% chance to counter physical attacks. Oh, nice. Dude, obviously that's pretty cool, but that's only if you're near death, and I want to try not to be. Dude, this one though. 50% chance counter physical. Hell yeah. Final confirmation. Eye for an eye and warrior. Let's go.
Thanks for everything, Nomos.
You needn't thank me. You're going back to live in Wishvale, yes? I'm sure you know there's nothing left of that town.
I know, but we talked about it. That place is our home. We've been preparing for this moment for a long time now.
How long were they here? I wasn't paying attention to how long. Was it weeks, months? Probably not years.
I've got enough materials to build a place for us to live. And you've been honing your skills to take on any danger we might face.
In that case, I won't try to stop you.
Yet I haven't leveled up, have I? I'm still the same level as I was before we started staying here.
You are free to live your lives as you wish.
There are some things I need to get ready, so I'll go on ahead. To Wishvale.
Use the JP you earn in battle to learn new skills. You can learn skills in any order. You will need increasingly more, so choose carefully. Head to Wishvale. Oh, I guess you can't switch now for some reason. Maybe it's locked. Maybe it's blocked. I don't know. I don't think so though. Because why would it be there? Why would this all be there if you can't switch at some point? I'm sure you will be able to switch at some point. Let's check out my skills. How much JP do I have? 51. Okay, let's see what we got here. Pull arm damage. Definitely need that. Act faster next turn. Sword damage. Lower physical defense. Counter physical attacks for 2 turns. Ooh. Pull arm damage to all foes. Damn. Deal great sword damage. Ooh, twice. That's a good one. We'll go with counter posture. Cool, man. Cool. Eerie statue. No experience can be obtained while placed in town.
Let's go.
Come. Free, disappear.
Finally.
Probably didn't need to use that. Oof. Damn. Apparently I can build 500 buildings? That doesn't seem legit.
I don't remember it ever being this quiet.
Yeah, I don't know how you can build 500 buildings. That doesn't make any sense. There's definitely not enough space for 500 buildings. Yeah, I don't understand that. Maybe they mean 500
small, but
things?
it was full of life. People talking or chopping wood. I'm sorry. I can't leave this place like this. After losing the town, I finally understand what's truly important to me. I'm so sorry, Pops. I was such a fool. I wish I could see everyone here, laughing and smiling just one more time. That's why I'm going to rebuild Wishvale and follow in my old man's footsteps. Let's see. We should start by rebuilding the workshop.
I think we should build a house first. Like one house. Building area expanded. Yeah, they said you could build 500 buildings. I'm not sure how that's possible. Take a look around this place. Ugh, this is where my house was. Sad. Oh, you can go further up? Oh, I see. Wow. They pretty much made it where you have more expansion. Still, though, I don't know how the fuck they get 500. How do you get 500 houses? That would be, like, cramped, right? I feel like that would be so cramped. It wouldn't have the pleasing aesthetic. It would just be far too cramped, I think. It's definitely expanded. Maybe it goes even further. Yep. But still, I don't know how you get... Maybe eventually it gets 500 somehow. I don't know how. Maybe you build, like, real tiny houses. Hey, what happened to the tombstone? It's gone. Oh, wow. We got a lot more now. Oh, I didn't know we can go out here. I figured it would say, no, you gotta do the thing first. Before we get started... Rubble needs to go. Wishvale Trail? Damn, dude. Alright. There you go. Hopefully it's not a pain in the ass doing this kind of thing. Hopefully it's very simple. I mean, hopefully you're able to do a lot, but it not be too complicated. Because like you have some games where it's just like, it's a pain in the ass just to do anything. Easy to learn, but still have a lot of depth. And a lot of customization options. A lot of variety.
That should do it. It's still nothing compared to what Pops could have done, but at least we've got a place to sleep now. It may not be much, but it's a good start. And from here on out?
I'm guessing this is the character that I've seen on like thumbnails for this game. That must be her. And I keep seeing like news articles or like YouTube videos where it says, is there going to be romance? Because in Octopath 1 and 2 there's no romance options. It makes me wonder, maybe there will be for the main character and Stia.
Let's do our best to rebuild Wishvale into the place it used to be.
Hey, what's up, Jamo? How you doing?
Use the flame of recovery has been lit.
Is it Jamo or Jamo? I could just call you Matt. Just call you Matt, you know. J.
Nomos?
This is a divine ring.
Yeah, I've gotten past like the major kind of big storyline thing. Obviously, as you can see, the town is no more. We went into hiding in the snowy mountains with this old scholar. Did some training. Picked my class for my main character. It was like the beginning of the game. I picked like what 3 items I carry with me. My first like skill, I guess, and favorite food. And then I guess after hanging out with him, did some intense snowy mountain training, and then I picked one of the 8 classes, one of the 8 starting classes. I picked warrior, of course, and then I picked. It gave me another skill I could pick from there, and then like a mastery thing, which I picked. I picked the one for 50% chance of counterattack. And then I used what little JP I had to learn my first like move, learn my first skill for the warrior class. And now we just built our first building for the town, a workshop. These are the things that make me fear I need up the build. Mess up the build. I don't know. This game's so new that there's not really going to be any extensive guides for this game. So if you're playing it now, day 1, day 2, you might not find too many. You might. I mean, you're gonna see people like on Reddit or whatever thing or YouTube saying like, "Oh, this is the optimal this and that." Not as much as it's going to be a month from now. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be so much detailed information. I'm glad I'm playing it day 1 and not looking at anything online, not seeing what other people are doing. I'm just going with my best judgment. Also, the fact that I've played the first 2 games, I feel like I have some experience with how this game works. Not just like the game, not just the combat mechanics, but also like skills and support stuff and the classes. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much though, because you're gonna have tons of companions In Octopath 1 and 2, you can only have... There's a total of 8 characters, but you can only have 4 people in your active party at a time. Whereas in this game, you can recruit up to like 30 characters. And you can have 8 people on your active team at a time. So it's like, that's amazing. That's a huge win. And it adds a lot more strategy to the game. And there's going to be a front row and a back row. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely going to be the best Octopath. Thing is, though, like, I feel like if you're a new player and you haven't played the first 2 games, and then you go and play this first, it might spoil you. Because then you go and you play... Because this is based off the mobile game. So there's, like, certain mechanics that are in this game that won't be in Octopath 1 and 2. So you might feel kind of spoiled playing the prequel, and then if you play those other 2 games, maybe there's, you know, you won't have your character creation, you won't be able to build a town, you won't have 8 party members, you have 4, you'll have 8 playable characters instead of like 30. Oh, but I guess if you played this game and you really loved it, then you'll play Octopath 1 and 2 for the story and the characters alone, and to continue the lore.
This land has been taken by 3 tyrants, who too possess rings. Herminia, Master of Wealth, who rules Valor with an iron fist.
Yeah, apparently this is the same exact story as the mobile game Champions of the Continent. So it's basically just a remake of Champions of the Continent. Which I never played the mobile game.
Tytos.
But they've expanded on it a lot.
Who reigns
It's
over
not just a port of the mobile game. They've taken the story and the characters and they've greatly expanded on it. I don't know how much they've expanded on the story and the mechanics. But apparently it's not just a direct port. Apparently they've done a lot to it to make it feel like a full-fledged console entry. I wouldn't know though because I didn't play the mobile game, so I don't know how to compare it.
Fame, whose name resounds through Theatropolis. Their insatiable greed holds sway over this realm. And so long as they hold those rings, neither the continent nor its people are safe.
50% counter. Yeah, the other one was you can restore 2 BP if you're near death. And I was like, oh, that's pretty good in a clinch, but I figured the 50% counter rate, that seemed pretty good. That seemed like something that would be more useful long term and if you're keeping your health up. Especially if the enemy is weak against sword and you're countering them, they're getting extra strikes in.
It has the power to grant its holder their heart's desire.
Ooh, we got the Ring of Power here. Small village. We got the ring.
The same ring as the others. But why?
Because your friend has been chosen.
Damn right. Yeah, I'm not sure how much grinding this game... The game would be more about your strategy than it is your actual level. I mean, yeah, you do need to be a certain level, I guess, for certain things, but... Yeah, you can probably get away with a lower level if you have a really good strategy. You know, a good equipment loadout and the correct team with the correct jobs chosen, skills, and exploiting the weaknesses to break the shields. Breaking the shields is everything.
You.
That's creepy.
And you have been chosen.
Chosen?
What do you seek at Journey's End?
Select what you seek. Wealth, power, fame. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Shit. I mean, can't I just have all three of them? See, this is the desperate part where I'm like, I gotta look it up. I gotta look up and see which one's better. But maybe this gives you a reason to fucking play the game multiple times. I feel like if you have power, you would have fame and wealth. I feel like this is all just a moot point here. I mean, I guess you could have fame without power and wealth. If you have wealth, you have power and possibly fame. And if you have power, then you would probably have fame and possibly wealth. I feel like power is the way I want to go. I want pure power, baby. It depends on what they mean by power. The strength to crush your foes. Okay. I don't know if they meant like power as in like being a king or something, ruling over others. A mighty blade to triumph on the battlefield, yet in the wrong hands the same blade may be used to wound the innocent. You who seek power will begin your journey in the snow-swept frontiers of the Frostlands. There you will cross paths with Titus the hero, leader of the Scarlet Wings, a band of former criminals. He rules Emberglow with an iron fist.
Titus, the master.
Maybe you do all three. Maybe you do all three and I'm just doing them. Meh.
He is the leader of the Scarlet Wings.
It makes sense to go after him first. He's the one that burned our damn town down. He's literally the guy that burned our town down and killed everybody. And then the other guy, the Fame guy, I guess, he's the one that killed my mother. Yeah, so Titus is the one that burned our village down, killed everybody, and killed my father. The other Fame guy is the guy that killed my mother, and then the witch lady, she's the one pulling the strings. She's the one that's like controlling the power guy and possibly the Fame guy. She's like a puppet master, so I feel like she should be last, maybe. That just makes sense to me. Just have her be last. That's my mindset. Take care of Titus first because he burned down everything. And plus, my character doesn't know that Fame guy is the one that killed my mother. He doesn't know that yet. So I feel like my priority is like, yeah, we gotta go after the guy that burned down the village. And plus, we don't know who the witch is either yet. I mean, we do, but our character doesn't. That's my logic. Hey, what's up, Mango? How you doing, man? How's the Strong Zeros? Pretty good. I've made sure not to go crazy on them. I still got tons left. I think I've had a few, but I haven't had a drink in like a week, probably. Yeah, I've sort of taken a break from the drink. Especially with New Year's coming up. I'm planning on doing a New Year's stream where I cook and chat. I'll cook something on camera, chat, and drink a bit, and then do the countdown. And then after the countdown, I'll play a game. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm sort of giving the old liver a break. Although I might have a drink today. I don't know. It's been like a week, but I'm definitely gonna cut back for this month. I do have a couple Strong Zeros in the fridge, though. Like the rest of most of them are in a box on the floor right here. But yeah, I put a couple in the fridge.
Tell me, is this truly what you seek?
Okay, here we go. Okay. You may still play the other tales later. Sets your influence to power and raises power influence. Okay. So you can play all three. It's just which order you're going to do it in. Well, hey, now you're getting some information from my stream.
You still haven't gotten what you desire. Isn't that right?
I guess you're getting some spoilers. I mean, like the opening stuff, but like nothing that's like crazy. It's pretty cliche at this point so far. But it can give you an idea of what you want to do. And also, and now you know that you can do all three, so you don't have to fret over it when it's your turn to pick something. Very strange.
Let your heart guide you along the path you have chosen.
It's always very unsettling when the music suddenly stops, because there's like always music 99% of the time, and then when it stops, it's like, damn, I'm being very loud. I didn't realize how loud I'm being.
And gather the divine rings as you go.
What you desire.
Get your 4-liter Suntory cock. Damn, nice. Yeah, I'll probably if you're drinking, I will drink a little bit too. I won't go too crazy though. Reviews say the first 20 hours or so is just like one big prologue. Hey, I'm here for it. Yeah, apparently this game is way longer than the first 2 games. I am here for it. Get the most bang for my buck.
So, what are you going to do now? Are you going to rebuild Wishvale? Or are you going to find the people who took our home from us?
Both?
Whichever path you decide to take, just know that I'll be right there, beside you.
Why do I have to pick? I thought the whole point was I do both.
We're in this together.
Are they actually going to make me choose whether or not I'm rebuilding or if I'm getting revenge? Hell no, why can't I do both? Surely I can do both. Because they advertised this as a major feature of the game that wasn't in the previous games. Building a town. Obtain Ring of Elfric the Flamebringer. Learn the ultimate technique, Elfric's Favor. New companion acquired. Progressing through the story. From here on out, how you progress the story is up to you. Select quest from the menu. Use start to track quest. Track quest will appear in the minimap. Quests consist of episodes that advance the main story and side stories that enliven your journey and bring you together with new friends. Steel the Architect, old friend who provides all manners of support. Axe and Dagger, First Aid, Chop Wood. Learn support skills that unlocks assistance for allies in the front row. So we should put her in the back row, I guess. Learn all matters of support skills and employ them effectively to triumph in battle. Damn, she's stacked. Oh, okay. So fame went up. Interesting. Do I have a save point around here somewhere? No. I guess not. It's his rent payment. Nice. Wait, what the hell's that? I have no idea what that is. Status. Influence, fame, influence, power. Oh, okay. I see. I guess other characters will have certain influences. Oh, she got no JP. Damn, that sucks. Alfric's Favor, what the hell's that? Restore HP. Okay. Oh, you have to. Okay, so I didn't explain this before because it didn't come up yet. Yeah, this one. This one is gonna be like something that you need your BP for. Well, maybe not the base one. Restore HP and cure ailments of the entire front row or entire back row. And then if you boost it once, raise the amount heal. Okay, level 3, raise it further. Okay, so that's pretty simple. I didn't even need to explain that. It's very simple. That's pretty simple. Seems someone is living in the old shack in the north Theotropolis Plains. Perhaps pursuing this lead will help facilitate the restoration of Wishvale. Recommended level 5. Begin this quest, yes. I guess they're gonna skimp out on the voice acting for the side content. Rekindling the Flame Part 1, okay. What are your thoughts on the 2.5D art style? I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I played Octopath 1 and 2. And, yeah. So, yeah, I really like it. And I would like to play the Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 remakes as well. I've also seen some other games that use this style, but they don't call it HD 2D, I guess because they can't. Because Square Enix owns the rights to name it HD 2D, so they have to call it pixel art. To return to Wishvale, press R1 to move the cursor there instantly. Oh, nice. So I can fast travel to any town I've visited before, but if I press R1, it immediately sends the cursor to my hometown. That's cool. Oh, we got somebody there. Or it's just an item.
Let's make this quick.
Ultimate techniques. Oh, okay. Fill a gauge and unleash a powerful attack. When the gauge is full, press triangle to unleash ultimate technique. Ultimate technique gauge fills when performing actions such as breaking an enemy. At level 1, the gauge can be carried over to the next battle. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I remember that. This is something that was introduced in Octopath 2. I don't think it was in the first one. Cool.
I'll show you what I can do. Oh, that went well. I could do this in my sleep.
Pfft, that didn't give a shit. 2 experience? Damn. Oh, okay, yeah. Touchpad takes you to the map directly. That's much better. Oh, okay, I see. I kind of wonder if this goes before it. I don't know. See, now that's weird. That's super weird. I don't understand. You saw me pick 3 different paths. Wealth, power, or fame, and I picked power. And it said you can do all of them. But I basically was saying which one you want to do first. But it seems to me that even though I picked the power route, it seems right here, there's Master Wealth, there's Master Fame. They're all 3 the same level of recommended level. Maybe I picked power so that that would be my influence. So there's like something for the town that involves some kind of like I don't know. It's not really I don't really know. Well, this is the recommended level to do this. This is what level they're recommending you be at to do these. Is 6. You can do them in any order. So, but yeah, I'm curious why they had me pick one of the 3 when it's pretty obvious I can do any of them at any time. I think it has something to do with the town building, though. Or something much bigger that goes beyond just what order I do this in.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Disappear.
Final.
Boop. Such low experience, like boop. North. Okay. Yeah, this is where I need to go. So maybe I'm going the wrong way. Or not, I don't fucking know, actually. Oh, okay, maybe they mean this way, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we gotta get some great music. Yeah. Some of this music is definitely reused. This is a reused song. I don't know which game, but possibly both. But yeah, this song is in a previous game. I think they got some new songs, but they also got some songs that carried over, which is great.
Let's make this quick.
I have a feeling it's gonna be weak against that.
Disappear.
Oh, that was fast. Yeah, it's weak against pole armor. Usually flying enemies are. Hell yeah. You can run faster, but it turns the minimap red, which means you're gonna get a higher encounter rate. What the fuck?
Let's make this quick.
Rogue boy.
Here
Shit.
goes nothing. That went well.
There we go.
All in a good day's work.
Yeah, I can go anywhere pretty much. Oh, I didn't see that. That's an old comment. The combat screen doesn't look as good. Oh, you think so? I don't know. I have to really look at it. I have to take more of a look at it, I guess. Alright, we're gonna go over here first of all. Time. Hey, somebody survived from the town. The drunk. Wow, the town drunk survived. So much bigger. How long were they in hiding? Months? Years? I have no idea. They didn't say how much time passed. They did not say how much time passed. Unless I wasn't paying attention. Drinking your life away. Well, to be fair, you didn't know anybody survived. You just assumed everybody else died and you were the only one that survived. So, I mean, I don't see why not. Invite. During a journey, we'll encounter people you can invite to come and live in Wishvale. First, inquire with people about their history, and if they seem open to relocating, invite them to Wishvale. I'm sure it'll be super easy.
Thanks.
Your reputation in the town will suffer if you fail. What town? There is no town, and there's no one else there to have a reputation for. It's just literally me and her. And him, I guess. Regularly receives a delivery of stone. Oh, cool. That's his skill.
You'll join me?
Hell yeah, dude. Cheap whiskey. We're confiscating your booze. This is all you got, huh? Nobody's got any toilets, bath. This dude don't even have a bed. That's so sad. Why you not have a bed, bro? You need to lay off the booze and buy yourself a bed. Yeah, I'm really gonna take my time with this game and not try to just blaze through the main story. Building a house for you? You're gonna help too, jackass! The fuck? Clean up some rubble first. Okie doke. Ah, you dick. Okay. Seems like in the beginning you have to build certain things in certain places. You don't get to actually choose yet where you want to place certain things. So, what in the fuck am I gonna build? I guess this is as far as I can go right now. How the fuck does this work? Oh, okay. Apparently I can move it later just fine without having to use any materials. I can just move it. Time passes in Wishfell with every battle won. Stop by once in a while to see how things are progressing. Okay.
come.
Here goes nothing. I did it!
Let's end this.
Cross strike. There.
This is our chance. I'll cut you down to size. Here goes nothing. That went well.
Oof, that was easy.
A good day's work.
Not bad.
Chicken meat, earrings, okay. Cool. Apparently I can cook in this game. I don't know when that happens. Accuracy plus 10. Accuracy or evasion. I guess I'll give her this one. Oh yeah, we should probably have one of these. Save point. Eerie statue. Cannot be constructed. Completed structures can be placed. Huh, I wonder why I can't do that one. Oh, okay. For some reason I can't construct it yet.
There. That ought to do it. Now that the town's gotten bigger, it's got to have at least one tavern.
Damn right.
You've done a fine job, Lavore.
Look, Pops! I built a castle!
You're a downright genius, girl. Just like your old man.
You're the knight who's gonna protect it.
Is that supposed to be me?
All right, I'm done with my rounds. Whoa, you finished the tavern? This calls for a celebration.
Indeed it does. Let's gather the townsfolk and commemorate the occasion.
Yay! I think I need to go get more materials. I remember how lively the tavern used to be.
Yes, that is priority right there.
Realize that maybe this town needs a place.
Burn
like
the
that
whole
where
place
people
down.
can get
Everyone's
together.
dead. Workshop. We built the workshop. We built a house for the town drunk, and now we need a tavern. Yes, priorities. Everyone can get together. Yeah, who? Everyone's dead.
Will you help me? Thank you.
Oh, that's one thing I've noticed. There's no day and night cycle.
At times like this,
I think.
didn't he?
I haven't really noticed. In Octopath 2, they introduced that where you can press a button to change it from day to night at any time you want. Like certain character actions can only be done during the day or night.
Whenever people needed help, he'd rush right over, saying, "This is good exercise!" Or something like that. Remember after Wishvale was attacked? We dug graves for everyone. But we couldn't find Fen or Lorana's bodies.
Lorana. Oh, right, I know who that is. That's the, not sure what she does.
Well, I went to a town the other day to get some rations, and I heard a rumor. Apparently someone who looks like Fen was seen in the Frostlands. I'd be so happy if it really was him. But it makes me wonder why he never came back. We need Fen here in Wishvale. Say, why don't we go find him?
Search for Fen in the Frostlands. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food, but I'll be back very soon. 20-30 minutes. I'm gonna end this stream, and then I'll come back. So if you want to see me keep playing, then leave me a follow, or I guess just search for the game again. Or you can just leave this page up, and I'll be back. Yeah, thanks for everybody that was watching. Thanks to BitFrenzy and JMO Matt for following. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be back here real soon. I'll try as quick as I can to eat some food and come back. And at some point, I'm going to crack open some drinks. I don't know. I'm trying to hold off as long as I can. I don't want to... Because I'm planning on playing for quite some time. Yeah, I'm nowhere near done. I'm just going to go take a quick food break. And I'm going to play a ton of this game. I think I'm going to do a lot of side content. I'm not going to rush too much with the main story. I want to take my time and do a lot of side content too. Yeah, so I'll be back as soon as possible. Thanks for watching. See you soon.